everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hi,
How's everybody doing
everybody.
tonight?
Happy
This great Friday
Friday.
night.
Happy Friday. Woohoo.
Welcome in.
Hi, Al. Hi, Jan. Hi, Bonnie. Hi, Aaron. Hi, Angie. Hi, Sue.
Hi, Trisha.
Hey, Trish. Hey, Sue. Angie.
Which cat is that, Angie?
Millie.
I'm muted. Sorry, Millie.
Millie. I got it right. It's Millie.
Hi, Millie.
She looks like Joe.
Yes,
Yeah.
she does.
Millie and Joe.
I thought Joe took a little road trip.
I like that. I think they should meet. I think they should meet.
He's going to have to drive himself there. I'll give him the keys.
Yeah, she's just sitting here watching what's going on.
I love
Hi,
that it's
Tracy.
like the cat of the week, the cat of the hour, because they all come and go. Welcome in, Trace. Welcome in, everybody.
Yes,
And
yes,
Angie,
yes.
you keep on putting yourself on mute. Or should
What
I
is
say
going on?
Millie does.
I gotta figure out why that
Millie.
keeps doing that.
Millie,
But this coming
what are you doing?
Monday, Max the Million is going to have his little ear surgery. So
Oh,
I'll cry. It'll be okay.
What's wrong with his ear?
He has ear infections constantly, and we couldn't figure out what it was. Well, the vet found a small little polyp down in the ear tube, and that polyp is bleeding. So it's causing infections constantly. So here we've been treating ear infection after ear infection, and it's not gonna, the ear infections won't stop until that stops. So they're gonna, have him take a nap, and they're gonna go in and get the ear polyp out and then cauterize that spot, and hopefully that'll be enough to stop the ear infections. And he's already deaf in that ear, I was told. So he's already deaf in one ear, which is fine because I've had other deaf cats. That doesn't bother me. He's
When
big.
you
He's
teach
gotten
your
up to
cats to sign, that's a whole YouTube channel.
well,
oh
I
yeah.
have a deaf cat. He knows snack. He knows go, down, knock it off. He knows all those. Yeah, he
Let me
knows.
learn that.
He doesn't
Knock
always
it off. Knock
finish.
it off.
Finish.
Yeah, we're gonna start using that on Tom. Knock it off.
Yep. Finish. So, yeah. So he knows those. Sometimes he obeys them. Sometimes he doesn't. So
I did.
he
see
knows
a
when I
video
flip. He
once
knows when I
of,
flip the light switch to look at me.
Aw.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what's going on here. Is he's gonna have his surgery on Monday.
Dexter ran away again. He got out and went to the neighbors.
Oh.
Luckily, Tom was able to grab him. Right now, his collar is missing in the house, so he doesn't have a collar on.
Ooh,
So,
I hope he's microchipped.
you know what? I don't remember. I know the dog is, but I don't remember about the cat. We adopted him, so I don't re-rescue. I don't know. But he's
Hi,
just
Miss Tracy. Hi, Bonnie.
misbehaving. Any more trips planned?
Hi, Bonnie. Hi, Becky. Hi,
Hey,
Myra.
Becky.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Holland.
Holland.
Good to see you all. You pushed my microphone out of the way. You're not that big, kitty. What is everyone else doing this weekend?
Working.
Any big plans?
Sales.
You're working?
Sales.
I was
doing a
supposed to,
sale.
You're doing sale. Of course you are. You're working. I was supposed to go up to my dad's, my father-in-law's, but I was there all day on Wednesday, and I know we should go up there tomorrow, but I'm just like, oh, I don't wanna. So we're not gonna go up there, but I may be ending up going up there anyways. He was finally diagnosed with Alzheimer's. Yeah, on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot I've got to do, but so
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
I want to get him into someplace safe like a nursing home, but oh my gosh, Medicaid and Medicare have been awful. So
Becky and
We'll see.
Al are working.
Oh, is Al on your show? Yeah, you're working. Becky's invoices and sales. I got to get caught up on invoices. Oh, Becky, I've got to so get caught up on invoices.
Angie, the world of a full-time reseller is that you are never going to be caught up. And it's okay.
Yeah, so true. So true.
It's once you make peace with the fact that you're never going to be 100% caught up, it's okay. People for the most part are okay with that too.
That's good. That's good. I'll get there eventually. Down a little bit. There we go.
The more you sell, the more you ship, the longer it takes, and it's that's right.
It's just a cycle.
It's a big old circle.
And
Because
Becky,
then you have to source, and
on,
then you have to get supplies, and you know.
I saw Becky's video on what sold for the week. Good job. Lots of nice sales, nice things. Everybody's
Becky.
doing well.
Lisa.
Yeah.
Hi,
Had
Lisa.
a great. Hey, Lisa. Got something for you.
Hi, Lisa.
Got
Does
something
it
for you.
start with a T?
Probably.
Huh?
Does it start with the
Yeah,
letter
it
T?
Does it start with the letter T?
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Yeah, we can guess.
Sit tight, Lisa.
I have a call in to Becky. I have an advocate at the
And
VA.
again,
And I got to call him back again because he tried to call me on Wednesday, but I was in with the doctor. But the nice thing is now this neuropsych guy or neuropsych lady that my dad got to see, she told him, I can be the bad guy. You're not getting your license back. And and of course my husband wasn't there. He has to work, so I have to take it. And I got the verbal abuse, but he doesn't want to admit he can't drive anymore, but he just can't. So Wednesday was long, but it's all good. It'll happen. So yeah, it's been a day, been a week. Buying space, you're scared. Why? What happened? Yeah, I have to keep pushing. Oh my gosh, Becky. These people are like, oh, I got to keep pushing. It's crazy. The red tape trying to get your elderly family help is crazy.
you get it there. You get there.
Yep. Well, it'll happen. One way or the other, it'll happen.
The
squeaky wheel, right, Becky? Yeah, the squeaky wheel. Yep.
Did I tell you about
squeak?
The whatnot mishap that I had? Because I don't remember how much I talked about last week or not. So
Sis, I remember something.
So I got an invoice for $17 and change that I bought a penny. Did I tell this story? I don't know.
You bought a penny?
I bought a penny. Apparently, I bought a
for
penny
$17.
For $17.
That doesn't sound like something you'd buy.
Yeah.
Never in a million years. But the good news is that there's a video. You get video receipts of everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I play the video receipt, and the video receipt starts with "Congrats on the givey," and then the guy is just talking for the rest of the video receipt. He's not showing any penny or anything.
Oh.
And he doesn't announce a winner. And then the video receipt ends. So it's like, what the heck?
Oh.
So I contact the seller and I said, hey, I don't know how, but there must be some error because I didn't buy the penny. and I looked at the video receipt to see if I accidentally swiped, because you would hear your name announced, like,
Right.
as the winner. And I said, there's no penny. So he snottily answers me back and says, you've been on Whatnot long enough to know that you can't tell by watching the video if you accidentally, in quotes, swiped. I didn't say I just used that
So
expression. So
What
did it show?
so he says, so I don't know what you think, like you bought the penny, like basically.
Did the video show you buying anything to begin with?
No.
So
No.
okay, what's the problem?
But that shows on the screen, doesn't it? When somebody buys something, it shows on
It
the
shows on
screen.
the screen live, but it doesn't show on the video receipt, except if they say, sold to so and so.
Oh,
Or
weird.
So, but it never showed him selling a penny, and it never
Mhm.
showed him saying congrats to the winner of this so-called penny. So I wrote him back and I said, yeah, I didn't mean that I would see myself swipe. Because it's possible that I could have moved the phone and swiped, and then he would have said congratulations, Sue, right?
Right.
But I said, here's how I know. I don't buy coins, like, ever.
Right.
I said, so I would not have bought a coin. I said, but
Were you even in his sale?
yeah, I very likely won the giveaway, which is when the video opened to congrats on the giving, that was probably to me.
Okay.
Okay. So he writes back to me nasty and says, well, you're going to have to go to Whatnot directly and ask for a refund or a cancellation, I think they call it. So I go to Whatnot directly, which is not something, like, you don't want to, like, cause problems for sellers and stuff. Like, you don't
Right.
want, you want to try and resolve it the right way. And as
Mhm.
soon as you hit enter on your complaint, Whatnot says, thank you. Your complaint has been received. It will be up to the seller to decide.
Oh no.
What?
That's
If I would have
crazy.
known that, I would have written
But
it a little bit better. I would have said, like, through no fault of his own. I don't know how, like, I would have added in something.
Right, but you
I
didn't
was
know
like,
that.
oh, great. Like, now I'm like, oh, but I didn't say anything damaging. I just said, I know I didn't buy it, blah, blah, blah. So luckily, he canceled the order, which he has, like, most do, a no cancellation policy. Like, it's on the thing, no cancellation. So I could have got stuck with a freaking penny, a $17 penny. I probably would have had to break up with Whatnot, probably. But I'm still buying the girls' clothes from that one seller that I told you has really good prices and hooks me up with the twin stuff. So I don't know. It was just like, I didn't need the drama at all. And to be talked to like that, you've been on Whatnot long enough. What are you looking at? My profile? Like, look at my profile. How many complaints I made? One other, ever. One other.
Yeah.
And that guy's not on Whatnot anymore. That's the guy that's I told Trisha is doing a lot of complaining about another very famous seller whose name I won't mention, but there's just a lot of drama and trauma going on in Whatnot world, Poshmark world, seller world. With you've got
I don't want any drama.
yeah, well, you guys and so many. I mean, so many. Everybody I know that I work with, that I talk with, is so ethical and, like, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. And when a mistake is made, and sometimes it does. One time I got
Oh yeah, we
something
make
that I didn't
mistakes.
buy. I got something that I didn't buy. And I wrote to the seller. I said, hey, I didn't buy this, but somebody else probably did. And they sent me a return label. And I sent it back and they thanked me. Like, like everything, like, of course, mistakes can happen, but This
Mhm.
was you've been on what not long enough. Like it was like
No,
being
I
scolded
made
by the principal.
few years ago when I had all those fairy lamps that I
Yeah,
had gotten at that sale.
the
I,
fairy
I
lamp.
accidentally sent the wrong one to the wrong person, and they were nice enough. They contacted me. I sent them the label,
Great.
post
See?
office, blah blah. Took care of them and
Yeah.
everything. And oh my God, the buyers just like, this is the worst thing that's ever happened.
I know. Isn't it funny when they do that?
It's like, excuse me, you still got it.
I am waiting for
fabulous condition. It just, I made the mistake. I sent it to the people who have similar names, and your brain just kind of gets scrambled, and you send it to the wrong person. And and everything was fine. They got it. Everything was good. But you would have thought that I had said every foul thing about every member of their family that I could possibly think of. And they were just like,
I know you know killer words, but I never hear you use them. I know you know them.
I'm going through something like that on eBay. So I sold this guy the Game of Thrones complete collection DVD set. My description doesn't say DVD. My title doesn't say DVD. Or it says DVD. I'm sorry, it says DVD. It doesn't say Blu-ray, doesn't say Blu-ray. He gets them, he messages me, and he's like, you better send me the right discs, all in capital letters. And I'm like, what? Well, apparently, down in the specifics where you're supposed to hit everything on eBay with the specifics, that was hit with Blu-ray. So I did not realize that was in the specifics.
Yeah, sometimes
it. So I told him, I said, it's not a problem. I'm sorry. Go ahead and start the return. I'll take it back. My apologies. And Trisha, you thought that I had killed his mother. Big, big capital letters. How dare you make a mistake like this? Don't you know how to do your job? Don't you know how important it is? I'm like,
no,
I did not even see it.
eBay itself
puts these specifics in sometimes.
Will change.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Yeah, and that's the problem.
Updates. They'll do some kind of internal changes, like we're going to add a new category to DVDs or something, and all of a sudden everybody's listing has boxes checked that are not supposed to be checked because they've done an update. It happens all the time.
I just said to him, I said, I am so very sorry. I'm a human being. Mistakes happen, and I did not see this in the specifics. Again, please send it back. I'll be more than happy to refund your shipping and your DVDs. And he said, fine. So he started the return. He still hasn't shipped it.
Okay.
I'm just like, all these big capital letters, and how dare you do this? And don't you know? I'm like, okay, like I'm human. I didn't see it. My description never said
I'm
Blu-ray.
sorry. With the terribleness of this story, I think we're going to have to remove you from the live stream. I don't think we can continue.
I know.
I need confirmation that you are human. I mean,
how dare I not see that the little check mark was on Blu-ray? I like, oh my gosh. So he was having an absolute cow. My husband,
that's the kind of thing that if I were a buyer, I would send a quick question, say, hey, your listing, your title doesn't say Blu-ray, your description doesn't say Blu-ray, but the box is checked. Can you confirm if these are Blu-ray or not?
Exactly.
If I was a buyer and I was looking specifically for Blu-ray, I would go,
And definitely with the pictures, because on the thing it says with the Blu-ray is blue, the case is blue, and it says Blu-ray.
The box was a box set. It said DVD on the box. It said DVD on each one of the jewel cases.
Exactly.
My thought, and
he's probably watching them first before he sends them
well, my thought is he's going to watch them and send them back.
Yeah.
Or two, he's not going to send them back. He was just trying to get his money back.
The money.
Get a free DVDs.
Yeah. I was thinking about that too.
I had one person admit that to me. Well, I was just hoping you'd give me a partial refund because I couldn't afford these in the first place. And I just sent it to eBay. I said, I had that happen about maybe 6 months ago. It was it was the beginning of spring. It was a sealed DVD. I don't remember the name of it. Bringing Down the House. That's what it was. It was Bringing Down the House with Queen Latifah. Yeah. And it was sealed. And I sold it for $6. And the person, after they got it and opened it, said, "This wasn't as good of a movie. I'd like a partial refund." And I was like,
"What?
It wasn't a good movie.
I don't care if it was a good movie or not. You bought it.
I didn't make the movie.
I didn't make the movie. You bought it. Oh, yeah. I've had some real weirdos on eBay.
And as an aside brag, my daughter was in a movie with Queen Latifah.
Oh, really? Awesome.
What movie was she in?
Bessie?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I saw Bessie. Yeah, no,
the recent one, I'm still waiting. I should actually check that and see where that is.
Her lines got cut, but she's in the scene with Oliver Platt, who she said was a penis.
I don't think that's what she said.
I didn't know which of the two words would be worse to say on the air. So
probably we have to be the best way.
I made a decision.
You could say that he was a Richard.
Yeah, say he's a Richard. There you go.
He's a Richard.
All right. Next time, talk about Oliver.
That's much better. That's much better.
Who she said was a living doll was Alan Alda.
Oh, he did ship it. He shipped it. He shipped it yesterday.
Yay!
Okay, track package.
Well, I guess he got done with watching them.
I think so.
Oh, and how about that we lost Robert Redford this week?
Yeah.
Very sad.
What do you have any favorite?
Hi, Nancy.
For me, obviously, of the year that it came out and all that time was The Way We Were, plus the soundtrack to The Way We Were, and Hubble, and when she brushed his bang. Oh my God, he was so hot, so hot, but just so talented, and as a director, just like he made the Sundance Film Festival, and he lived a good long life. I think he was 89, I think they said.
Yeah, I think 89.
But his IMDb biography of like his list of works, unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Such a handsome man. I guess I'll just have to see him in the afterlife to make out. It's not going to happen in real life.
Yeah, that's one of the things I enjoy about Renaissance Fair. You're walking to some show or something, and a guy in a kilt with walks by, and you're just like trying to make sure my husband doesn't.
Good one, Ginger.
There you go, Ginger. Ginger's here. Hi, Ginger. Oh, I missed you.
Yeah, Oliver Platt called, and he prefers being called Dick.
Good to see you, Ginger. I miss you. I haven't seen you all week. Of course, I haven't been on a lot all week. I've been making phone calls, lots of them.
She had a good audition for a show that I love, and I'm probably not allowed to say the name of it, but let's keep our fingers crossed that she gets this audition because I love the show. And
pray. That's good.
Love Island? Really? I don't know if that's a good mix for her.
I want to go on Love Island. Do I even think that's
I Cindy.
I want to make out with all the boys and play games with slime.
I don't think her husband's gonna like it.
Yeah. No. I'll stick with my husband. I ain't going. No.
Naked and afraid, right?
No, definitely not.
A weekend ago or 2 weekends ago, I had told you that one of the last of her friends got married, and they got married at a medieval castle in the Poconos.
Cool.
And it was a place that you slept at. So it had 25 bedrooms, so there were 50 people for the wedding. And it was not a traditional wedding, so there wasn't like, the DJ, the band, the dancing. It was a very untraditional wedding with like, there were games. So one of Nicole's friends, who's brilliant, wrote the script for the game The Traders, which is, there's like, there were 50 people in the game, 5 of which were traders, and the traders' jobs were to kill off the 45.
Ooh.
And you had to submit ahead of time whether you wanted to be a trader or not be a trader. And it was a 24-hour game with text messages and round tables, and
wow.
it was really done like to the specifications of the real show. And guess who was the trader that won?
Your daughter?
Nicole Spiezio.
Wow, cool.
She killed them all.
Jeez.
So proud of herself.
But hi, Cindy. So Cindy B wants to know if she can guess which show she auditioned for.
Oh, you got to get me in trouble. How about this? Just put in the first letter, and if I say yes, then just don't say the rest, because then you got it.
You can get it off of one letter. What is this? Name that tune? I can guess that title in one letter.
Wow.
No, Naked and Afraid. Her sister was like an associate producer on that show. Weird, right? No, not G.
Not G? Okay.
No. Okay. Guess is up. Cindy, if you Instagram me, I'll tell you on the down low, and then you don't have to tell anybody, because I'm so excited.
What? But you didn't hear it here.
She doesn't allow me to tell things. It's terrible.
Well, yeah, because then if she doesn't get it, she doesn't want everybody to.
Yeah.
I mean, because it is a tryout.
Well, they have to have a little confidentiality.
Right.
You know.
That's why.
Yeah.
That's why.
I told my one sister, and then she said the most obvious stupid sentence. She's like, what part did she audition for? And I was like, a new part? Like
a new character, a new whatever.
Yeah, like replacing the star.
Oh, like Ginger's guessing cops.
I
was auditioning for a cop.
I didn't know you could try out for that one.
Yeah.
I thought all you had to do was break the law and run away from them.
No, but but here is one little secret that I'll tell in the industry. For a time while she was in college, she made some money doing radio, and those call-ins with like a couple fighting, and she was that, like, it was unscripted. They had to play it by ear as they went, like, I caught you cheating, and like she was that.
So it was set up. It wasn't real.
Yes, it wasn't real, and she did it many times.
I think a lot of them were like that.
They had to wait like periods of time so that people would not recognize her voice, but she got it a few times.
Wow.
Like, and with no script, just like go for it.
Oh wow.
Improv on the radio is.
I have no. I thought those. I can't believe, because like, I guess people can make that stuff up, but wow.
Yeah, they give you the situation and go. Crazy. I didn't know that either. I thought they were all real.
No, I didn't know that either.
Some of them sound way too out there.
Sometimes you're like, I don't know, but it's on the radio, so I
wonder.
Well, some things are really out there. Remember what I told you, that my sister had the phone number for God, but he wasn't available, so she spoke to the Holy Spirit?
Oh. Well, that was convenient.
Yeah.
That's nice to know. Nice to know.
Imagine sitting through that conversation.
Good Lord. Well, one of the things my father-in-law,
the Holy Spirit's not available. Santa's here today. Would you like Santa?
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
My father has started to see ghost cats in the house.
Oh,
with part of his Alzheimer's.
Yeah, my sister does not have Alzheimer's.
She's just strange, right? Yeah, he's like, I saw Misty. And I'm like,
she just had when they say come to Jesus moment, she had a come to Jesus moment. And this story as she tells it is as real for her as it can be, but like,
wow,
it's hard to listen to.
Right.
Ginger has a good question. Was there choir music when she was on hold? No. Oh, that's a missed opportunity right there.
Yeah, I don't even know that it was denominational or non-denominational because I didn't want to ask any questions.
Sure.
I just wanted the story to be over with. And yesterday, my other sister, God bless her, is obsessed with that she's going to die. And she's been obsessed with going to be dying for many, many, many years. And she's had many, many medical problems, which could cause her death. But as we all have had things that could cause our death. So
it could happen to any of us at any moment. And that's just the way it is.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of like long-winded stories. So
you don't want to meet my father-in-law
unless she's telling it. Now, she's telling the story.
Like, hold on.
Entertaining and fascinating, and everyone should listen. But other people, no, not so much.
I'm long-winded. What? So yesterday was her 60th birthday, so I was obliged to listen to a lot for a very long time. And I gave 3
It's a milestone.
I gave 3 warnings. Each of the warnings was, all right, I'm just about done. Wrap it up.
That's not a warning. That's a snap I'm telling her.
That's to the point.
So after the 3rd time, we did hang up. I told her I loved her and wished her a happy birthday again. And I got today basically her medical records in a text for the
jeez.
That would be a long text.
In bullet format.
God.
And so much that you have like I didn't know that, but there's a limited number of characters to a text. She ran
out. The whole point.
Part 1 and part 2.
Short
to the point. See the text like that.
Yeah, she needed to read, and I don't think she was really done, but maybe her thumbs got done typing.
her phone was done at that point.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Her phone probably shut down. Said no, I
ran out of battery.
And then my brother, he's nuts too. They're all nuts. I'm the only sane one, and I'm not that sane.
Thank goodness.
This is the sanity of the family. My brother, my older sister's dating a rich guy, and my brother thinks that the rich guy should buy my brother a car.
Huh?
What?
Yeah. Huh?
What?
I mean, if he has the money and I need a car, why wouldn't he just buy me a car?
Am I dating you?
and he's upset about it. And talking to me about like, can you believe it? Like to have that kind of money and know that I'm struggling. And I'm like, he never met you. Like,
oh wow, and that's it.
He never even met you. So calls from my siblings take a toll. I love them. If you ever watch the show, I love you all dearly. But we're all a little nuts in our own way. I'm thinking, what the heck could I get?
Right. Everybody in the family, give me your wish list.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
That's funny.
And then the dirty thought of me, I'm going to say this in as clean as way as possible, is what the heck would my sister have to do for my brother to get a car?
Jeez.
What's the trade-off? Like, no, no, no. So there, I've alienated my entire family with the viewing of this show. I love you. You're nuts.
You've all been outed.
You're not fans of the
we know your
Spiezio
secrets.
show. That's right.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my goodness. Well, let me go ahead and get Aaron up on the big screen, and we'll keep chatting as we sell, but I will have Aaron tell you about his upcoming sales, and I'll put the link to his channel in the chat.
Yes. Hello, everybody. And so tomorrow at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern, I will be on my channel with my lovely co-hosts, Becky, Vintage, and more, and a very special guest, John the Reseller, will be joining me. And I will be invoicing starting after that sale. As soon as you pay your invoice, your package will go out ASAP. And just to let y'all know, I know my hat is looking a little skimpy. It needs a lot more brooches on here. And I will be starting to add some brooches. I got some beautiful brooches. So I will be starting to put some on there. And I'm going to upload a video, let you know and showing you each brooch and give you the meaning behind it and everything.
Hi, Mary Jane.
And so please give a thumbs up to Tris and let her know you appreciate this fantastic and lovely sale she puts on every Friday night. So my first items is going to be for $5, and it's a paper mache wall art, which these birds are like Jamaican birds. So
Jamaica has their own birds?
Well, it says Jamaica Doctor Bird.
Oh, interesting.
And it's a male streamer tail hummingbird. And it says the national bird of Jamaica, best known of their of three versions of hummingbirds. The name recalls the similar of the bird's long tail to the long tail coat worn by old-time doctors. So it's a very beautiful painting and frame, and it is 6 by 6. And then we have this lovely bird. And you see the beautiful colors and the flowers and everything. So it says this is Jamaica bird and flower, striped head, tanger on tulip flower, tree flowers. The Jamaican striped head tanger lives high in the trees and mid-altitude forests. The birds are also always seen in Paris. I don't know. And they make a sweet mowing song when call each other. The tanger is found only in Jamaica. So maybe it's a Paris, Jamaica. The tulip tree, also called Spiezio is native to Africa. It is now found all over Jamaica. Easy by produce long quantities of paper-like seeds, which are scattered by the wind, and all that. That's lovely. So these two for $5.
All right. So my first stupid trivia question of the night is: in your entire life, have you ever been pooped on by a bird?
No, I have not.
I have, because my aunt had birds, and so yes, indoor birds. Does that count? Is that part of your question?
Yeah, it counts. I got pooped on by a bird. And
I don't remember if I ever did, but camping and all that, maybe it's possible.
You don't really forget.
Okay, well then I never have been, because
and
I don't remember ever
the crowd
being.
can answer yes or no too, of course.
And it says Jamaica handcraft paper mache using recycled materials.
Oh no.
And
No
like
man.
this, the hangers are like the what do you call it? The plastic ribbons that you tie balloons to. Or the ribbons.
So Mary Jane says no. Nancy Smith is no. Al says that Lou did, and she's got it on video.
Oh my God.
Robert says yes, while riding a bike.
Oh, what are the odds? 2 seconds more forward, 2 seconds more back.
Hello, Jan.
Welcome back, Jan.
Hi, Jan.
Oh, and this is 5.5 by 5.5.
Well, I'm kind of surprised. We have so many bird lovers that I am surprised no one's interested in these. It looks like they're hand painted. Does that look hand painted? They look hand painted. They don't look like they're a copy.
It's a copy. It's like a little paper in there. So it is. Okay. Yeah. It's like a paper pasted inside.
Well, they're very nice.
Yeah.
They're very well done.
See, this is like the same.
And let me apologize for my quick departure last week. I became suddenly ill during the show, and that's why I didn't return. So thanks for understanding, and we're good to go tonight.
So far, so good.
No, everybody knock on wood.
All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers.
All right.
But that's really neat. How often do you get to see birds from Jamaica?
Yes.
I like the part the best.
I am going to pull up Angie's channel and put it in the chat. And Angie, let everybody know about your upcoming sales.
All right. So tomorrow, nothing. Sunday, 3 p.m. Central, I will be on Two Old Guys Vintage and Resale with Mark and Mike for their vintage sale. Looking forward to that. And then Monday, I will be in the morning, I will be on Dawn and Teresa's show for their morning show. And then, of course, we'll have 5:30 Central on my channel, which happens every 5:30 Monday. 5:30 Central on Monday is Monday Market. My special guest this week for Monday Market is John the Reseller. So he brings a wide variety of things, both vintage and new. So come join us. It'll be fun. You okay? Okay. My first one. This is going to start at $5 for both of them together. $5 for both of them together. And what these are, I don't know how old they are, but you can tell by the stitching that These have been well loved and well used, but this is Tom Sawyer, the opera. Yeah, it's the opera in 3 acts. This was from a school in Chicago, and they put these on. So I thought these would be great for junk journaling, or if you're a musician and want to see something different, like seeing Tom Sawyer as an opera. It caught my interest. But like you'll see the script in there, and you'll even have some script notes from the kids. And then you'll have the music and how to position yourself on stage. So I thought these would be good pages for crafters or for junk journalers or anything like that. So again, I don't know how old these are because I could not find a date anywhere. There is this RAH company 158-72. I don't know if that's the script number or what, because I could not find anything on here that would give me any idea. But Tom Sawyer, the opera in theaters, in 3 acts. In 3 acts. And it's dramatized by Theodosia. You don't hear that name anymore for a girl. Theodosia Painter. Maybe it's Painter. Yeah, Painter. Just spelled different. But thought it was interesting. Thought it was fun. Something that you definitely could like use, because you can tear this apart. I mean, again, it's on. You can see that the stitching is already showing. The second one in this batch is called The Magic Piper, the operetta in 3 acts. And it's got these really cool pictures on the front of all the rats. It's the story of the Pied Piper. Again, now, does this one have a important notice, but doesn't say? Well, this one says the copyright law of North America of 1909. So I don't think this would be from 1909. It's just talking about, but you can see again the stitching in the book. So it has the pictures again. It does have some writing from the students, but you get both of them for $5. Talks about costuming, how to dress for the play. And then here are your script notes. The script. This is why I was never an actor or an actress, because trying to memorize all this would never happen in my brain. My ADHD brain would be like, what? Oh, Hamlin. There you go. Hamlin, and I'm very important. And so there's definitely songs in here. The Dance of the Rats. There you go. That'd be fun to use for a junk journal page. The Dance of the Rats.
So yes or no, has anybody ever been to the opera?
No.
Well, I've been to Phantom of the Opera, the Broadway play.
That's not an opera.
Rats and Mice. Okay, well, if it's not an opera, then no. But I loved Phantom of the Opera when I saw it. Oh, I'd love to see that again. That was amazing.
I do love opera. I've just never been to an opera.
I've never been.
Well, I saw the opera, not on Broadway in New York, but they came to Chicago, and my brother's orchestra class got to go, and they were allowed to take one friend, and my brother didn't want to take anybody, and I was like, please, 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 I really want to see it. So he took me, so I got to see it. It's the Broadway play done in Chicago. I don't remember where. Denise. So there you go. 2 operettas in 3 acts. The Magic Piper, which is the story of the Pied Piper, and Tom Sawyer. I just thought they were cool, and they'd be great for crafting, junk journaling, something different. So there you go. That was my first one. Denise saw the fat lady sing, so that was. Did she break any glasses?
I wonder, like, how that expression "it ain't over till the fat lady sings" came to be.
Oh, let's Google that. Let's go to the Googler.
Go ahead and Google that.
You Google while Trisha sells her first round.
I will be back tomorrow, late night, with at 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central, 7 Pacific, with Denise's Magical Emporium, Karen Chasen Vintage, and Southern Siren Vintage Gina. It's going to be a full house.
Wow.
It's going to be a lot of fun. So stop by tomorrow night and join us.
Are you still doing Halloween, or are you done?
No, I have some new Halloween that I haven't shown at a sale.
Oh, okay.
That I will be bringing.
Okay.
Yep. I have a $20 start. Now, this is probably my favorite artist from Western Washington. And yes, I do still pick up her things. And I have done a bunch of shorts of the prints that I have of hers, and they have almost all sold. So thank you all. They don't always sell well during a sale, but they do sell after a sale. But I'm bringing this one because it is in a beautiful frame, and I want you to take a look at this gorgeous metal frame. It has like the leaf vines going through it. It is really a beautiful frame.
That is. Like a kitty.
And you probably could hang this, but it does also have an easel back on it. And it's neat.
Oh, is it supposed to be two friends?
Because the picture also has like kind of viney leaves and stuff. And the little flowers are like hearts. And down at the bottom, it says, beautiful young people are accidents of nature. Beautiful old people are works of art.
Oh, that's cool.
There's a little heart. And she did sign this. This is a signed copy.
Wow.
So even though the picture comes with her signature, she actually did sign that one also. And that's from 1998. The frame is 8 by 10. The picture is 7 by 5.
Jan said, Sue, we're both works of art.
And per usual, look at this cute little ladybug.
Oh, look at the bug. Cute.
Ladybug's one of the few bugs that doesn't freak me out.
There's another little ladybug right there. You have the dog and the cat.
They're cute.
It is cute.
It just said, should say, New Jersey born and raised. Jan and Sue.
So there you go. That's $20. Comes with this beautiful metal frame that complements the picture so nicely.
Beautiful.
All right. Well, look forward to seeing that in a short upcoming. Once I get my house back under control with everything that's been brought in. Sue has no idea because she doesn't watch the sales or watch the video to know.
Okay, I'm going to show you what I know.
Okay.
Because I do lurk even when I don't feel well. So I know that there was a lot of confusion when you were selling Halloween, sort of like placards, and offered free black or orange honeycombs. And people just could not get that they had to pick a black or an orange over and over and over again. And you refuse to open them because you're like, it's a honeycomb pumpkin.
Because they were sealed.
They're sealed.
I want to open them up.
Right. You're going to get it new. Pick black or orange. And watch
they open. It's a honeycomb.
Watching you do that. I was freaking so tickled laughing. I was like, okay, the first time I get it. You don't understand. I'm giving you something for free. Enjoy. Pick a color. I'll wait. Waiting. Waiting. Oh my God. So yes, I don't always talk, but I do lurk. And I lurk on all of you. I do. I lurk on all of you.
Well, some people know, some people don't know that I have a whole bunch of clothing for sale in my eBay store, which right now is down. I've put it on vacation, right now, because they're not at my house. Some were not at my house. Now they're all at my house, but I have 13 30+ pound boxes.
Oh gosh.
That got delivered to my house. And yes, I still can deadlift 30 pounds and carry it into the house. I can still do that. Although the first batch the UPS driver dropped off, he did put them on the porch and stuff. And the second batch, he's like, and he reconfigured his cart and brought it up a little more because I have a step. So he brought it closer to the door and then was handing them to me to make it a little easier. But the first batch, it's like,
are these vintage?
Well, vintage clothes?
Some are probably like 80s, 90s, early 2000s, but not like vintage.
Are any from Linda Davy corduroy era?
Oh, probably not.
Okay. Because she's can fit in them, Brad.
No, probably not. And then this is so one of the supply companies that I use once a year for a 2-week period, they have free shipping.
Oh, nice.
And so I put in my big box and bubble wrap, or not bubble, Packing Peanuts, that company. And so I get a big order from them, so that I can save $125 on shipping. So it's worth it. But I have a lot of boxes in my house right now and a lot of Packing Peanuts and a lot of clothing to organize. And it's a little bit of a mess right now.
Oh, my house is a disaster right now.
How do you choose to show them on eBay? On a hanger, on a hook, held up?
Well, I did not take the pictures, so that was not my choice for the ones that came here. My personal choice is, I have a dress form that I will use on some things that really require a form to show them off. A lot of times they don't require a form, just a regular, like a hanger is just fine, or a flat lay is just fine. But I do have them just in case I need to do that.
You'll have to let us know when that store reopens so we could check out the other Trisha.
No, all the stuff was already there.
All the clothing was already there?
Yeah, all the clothing was already there. It just shipped from a different location. Now it will all ship from here.
Hi, Jerry.
Hi, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry.
So, I will get to that ASAP while getting to everything else. But
I was gonna say there's always too much to do, and
I've been kind of behind the scenes doing some planning for that. Take 5-10 minutes here and there, and get stuff done. Plus, I went to Costco this week too, so
woo-hoo.
I'm a glutton for punishment.
Yeah.
All right. So for $5, I have a 3.5 by 2.5 Tim type of this lovely grandmother, and her cheeks are colored in like a rosy pink. She has a very neat outfit on that has 3 black stripes on her sleeve, and
Good
the
job,
outfit
Dan.
looks gray, but of course it's black and white. Who really knows? And she has a lovely collar, and of course he starts sitting there like, all right, let's take this picture.
She looks
And
very frail, like, just very frail.
yeah.
A hard
So you
life.
imagine, like, she looks,
I'll bet she could lift a 30-pound box.
yeah.
I don't think she's that frail. I don't
Like,
think
I
so.
don't know how when this picture was taken, but of course it had to be like probably in the 1800s more than likely.
So
Like,
cool.
I would just imagine when was she born?
What a shock. Lisa Day is in.
And the back is in lovely condition.
Lisa, one day you have to do a show and tell of all that you've collected through the years. I'm
Yes.
sure you can
Yeah.
point to now. This is
That would
And
be
it's like
awesome.
a huge like picture frame behind her. And it's like a suede chair she's sitting in.
Can you photocopy? Will that come out like if you photocopy it, will it come out like that?
It comes out close.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have used like my scanner printer thing. I have put one on there and printed it out, and I think you have to lighten it up a bit for it to not come out too dark, but yeah, it does kind of work.
And so it's yay big.
All right, well, it looks like we are counting down for Lisa. Going once, going twice, and sold to Lisa.
All right.
Aaron,
Congratulations, Lisa. Yes.
Aaron, if you have the ability to scan that or photocopy it, can you send me the photocopy? Because she has the perfect.
Maybe you could just take a picture on your phone and send it to Sue.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Because I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not that technology. I'm not that technology sound.
I just ask, why? Because she has the perfect space above her for a witch's hat. You see that?
Okay. Yeah. All right, I do that.
And I've got plans for a Halloween wreath that I'd like to put one old picture in. She'd be perfect.
Oh, that's cool. I've never heard of that, Denise.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I remember the using that when I first started. Oh, look at that, Izzy.
Yeah, Izzy's like. Hey Trisha, I finally turned 1 year old. I turned 1 year old this week.
Oh, happy birthday, baby.
Yeah, she made it to 1. So she's gonna help me? Okay. So mine is a $3 start. It's a cabinet card. And it's this cute little baby. Yeah, you want to see it? It is a cute little baby. It has got a nice little frame around it. She is standing up. Maybe it's a he. I don't know. But standing up. I'm going to get him real close to you. Focus. There we go.
I don't know why that reminds me of, I don't know if it's Happy Gilmore or Tim Conway, where they're like their knees or their feet like bent in half. so cute.
There is no, oh, there is. Let's see. Very hard to read. N Leniz or Lenz maybe lens. Dubuque, Iowa. There it is. I got it. There you go. Well, anyways, there is a mark here, but it is.
Thank you.
It is kind of hard to read. But $3. It is. Izzy, where's my tape measure? Did I lose it again? Sorry, baby. Sorry. All right, it's this big. I don't know. I gotta find my tape measure again. I swear I've eat tape measures, or the cats do, because oh, there it is. Okay, we found it. Izzy was sitting on it.
I'm gonna guess 3 by 5. My guess is 3 by 5.
6.5 by 5.
So close.
Oh
So
no, the picture itself. How big is the picture?
Oh, the picture itself. 4 by 3. 4 by 3.
Close.
that's close.
I got a 3 somewhere. Can't fool me, Angela.
Not trying to. I know better than that. She's got her little yeah, I know. Her little surrender tail, right? The little white flag. Oh, she's mad. I'm touching her. She's like, I'm busy looking. All right, go there. That's fine. Yeah, Izzy made an appearance without like running away. That's pretty awesome. Because you know, now that she's getting older, she's like, yeah, whatever, mom. That one, she was like a kitten and just wanted to be held. I see Lisa in at 3. We can count it down to Lisa.
Well, she'd been through a lot at a very young age.
Oh, yeah.
So,
well, yeah. She's got another upper respiratory infection, and the doctor wants to check for scar tissue that might be growing in her lungs again. I'm like, oh, yeah, she's got another upper resp. She has been through the ringer to get her to survive. That cat just, you know, when you're in the grocery store and your vet comes up, oh, how's Izzy? It's like, okay.
Going once, going twice, and sold to Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa. This is going to you. Yeah.
Lisa. Another one for your fine collection.
Yeah, it's bad when they're like,
I can't even imagine the vet bills you have.
Oh, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. You don't want to know my vet bills. Thank God for care credit and being, you know, balancing it, and yeah, you don't want to know.
So I have a cutting board. This is a wood cutting board. I think it's wood. Okay, it's like particle board with a faux wood on it. It's made in England. It's pigs having a good time with the apple tree. It's a nice decorative piece that would look really cute hanging in a kitchen. So here's the back. It comes with the maker's tag on it that it was made in England. Heat resistant, wipe clean. Do not immerse in hot water.
You can make a personal charcuterie board. Charcuterie for one. You could sing, this little piggy went to the market.
Looks like Jenny Barron.
Oh,
they're cute. Pigs are cute.
Well, that is $12.
Say hi to everybody. Huh? Want to say hi to everybody?
All right. We'll pass on that.
Angie, have you ever pet a pig?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Matter of fact,
Hold on
my
one
best
second.
friend before she died had 2 pot-belly pigs, and I've got pictures of them when they were babies with my kids.
Aw.
She passed away in 2017. The second piggy just passed away last month.
All right. This is going to be for $15. I have this beautiful wooden box. This Tricket box. And it's an adorable picture of like a young boy playing with a young girl, and I don't know if he's trying to talk to her so he can sneak in and steal one of her like apples or whatever she has in her basket. And so it's a very beautiful box there, and they have the 2 sides where you can put in like photos or corns or whatever you can slide into the little slot there. You see how beautiful, and you see it's a keyhole. I don't have the key for this one. And you see the beautiful box there. And
I don't remember that.
that's not it. Only it. I have 5 tintypes in here also. So I have one of this gentleman looking very dapper. It's like and we have some frame tintypes of this gentleman. And you see the lovely frame, a design around the frame, on the frame. And we have this older gentleman. Kind of hard to see him. Hold on. That makes it worse. So yeah, you can see he has a big giant beard and a lovely frame there. And we have this gentleman.
So basically, you get 5 tintypes with a free box, which is
Yes.
cool.
And then you have this gentleman.
They're nice.
A lovely, amazing frame. And that's the back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. In this lovely box. And it's carved in here M. Stevenson. It's something else, but I can't really read what it says.
There she is.
And the I almost want to say solenoid, like a thin piece of solenoid is the fabric of that fabric, but the was on top.
That is a great buy. You're a little trickster just showing the box at first. Who knew about the special surprise?
Yes. So the box is very high.
Very nice.
It the box looks like close to being antique, if not antique.
Beautiful.
And see, you see the inside of the box. All lovely. Smells like wood. And you see like where it can lock if it had a key. But at the same time too, it doesn't have the upper part.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
All right. Congratulations, Lisa. Lovely buy there.
All righty. Mine is again starting at $3. Got a pattern going. And this is for 2. And 2 smaller coloring books. One had a few pages colored in, one is new. So this one is new. It's inspirational quotes. Inspirational quotes. There's no colors pages in your, or like colored, but it also doesn't say how many pages there are. Oh, 30 intricate designs. So that's the part of it. The second part of it is this one, which is flowers. And this one does have some colors. First of all, you can see on the cover, she was looking for different colors, she or he that was coloring it. Lots of cute color pages. But let me show you. They started the flowers there. That's why I'm throwing this in with the other one. This one they started. But I mean, there's still plenty left in here to do. These, I mean, there's plenty in here. So there's plenty of pages still left in here, but they did color some of them. Now this one, you can see the coloring on there. That is because on the other page, they used a marker. But there's the 2 pages they colored. Buy it, say you colored them. I'm kidding, by the way. And then that one. So this one's got some colored pages in it. This one's brand new. Both of them together for $3. This one is much thicker and nicer. This one's a little thinner. But they're all made of stars. Give life. If life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Collect moments, not things. Don't worry, be happy. In your heart is strength.
Ignore that one.
Happy.
Yeah, ignore the collecting things is okay. Collecting moments, yes.
Yes.
A smile can
do both.
A smile is the prettiest thing you can have. Don't be a tourist, be a traveler. Oh, I like that one. Think outside the box. Problem is, my husband has lots of boxes and there's nothing inside of them. Never stop dreaming. A party without a cake is just a meeting.
That's funny.
I like that one. That's cool. Thank you, Nancy. We will forever be young and free. Not me. I'm going to get old. I know that. Will not be ever free. Make today amazing. So there's some cute ones in here. I can and I will.
Excuse me.
Love is the perfect seasoning for any recipe. So this one's got some cute ones. This one has some pages colored. There's still plenty in there for you to do, but I added it with this. So $3 for both of them. I see Nancy in, so we can go ahead and count it down to Nancy. No one else has come in. Going once. Going twice. And sold, sold, sold. Thank you, Nancy. These are coming to you. All right, I'm going to put them with the picture. And we're going on to Trisha. Thanks, everybody, for looking.
All right, I have a $10 start on a book that is in the arts and crafts style. So if you are a fan of that style, this book will help you create room by room so you know what furniture to buy, how to decorate your window treatments. And even if you don't have an arts and crafts style house, that doesn't mean you can't do a lot of interior decorating to give your house that style. You just kind of need to know what furniture and window treatments to be looking for, accessory pieces, and then you can give your house that feeling, even if it might not be, you know, the construction might be a little different, but when you're inside, you can definitely have that feeling. And they give you lots of examples, room by room, on how to create that styling, plus resources to look at. And thank you, Nancy. Oops. Yeah, they've got some beautiful examples. Like I like this one using the multi levels of candles. That always looks fun anyway.
Yeah.
Having all those multiple layers in there. Let's see here. We have a fireplace and your sofa, your bookcase, the lamp to get stained glass in the window, your mantle. I like those Tiffany style lamps. So it's always good to know what types of fabrics to look for decorating in that style. And even in the back here, they go through examples in the dining room, bedrooms, all your little accessory pieces on tabletops. And thank you, Nancy. And I will count that down for Nancy. Going once, going twice, and sold to Nancy. Thank you. Nice thick hardcover book, and the dust jacket, I didn't even mention, is in really good condition, which you can probably see that. All right, and we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. For $5, I have this two and three quarters by 2.5 Tim type. And this guy looks like a cowboy from the Westerns. If his big hat and the outfit he has on, his little coat, what do you want to call it? Not blazer, but it is like a discoloring right there of the black right here. It looked like it was framed at one time because you can see like a little cutout of where the frame was sitting. Oval outline around them. Oh, Robert. Oh, the what was it? Raymond's brother, I think. It's in lovely condition. So it's J Big. He has both of his eyes. I have no clue why it looked like. I guess it's the way it's kind of presented. It's like it's one of his eyes is missing, but it's not.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we'll count that down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Right. Congratulations, Lisa. Lovely and amazing buy there.
My turn. You gotta move. Say hi to them. You gotta move so I can show things. My next is a pile of kids' books. It's gonna start at $12. These are all related to Thanksgiving. So you can have a bunch of books for the kids for Thanksgiving. Honey, I'm gonna put you down because you're getting ornery. The first one is the best Thanksgiving book. It's an ABC book. It's in good condition. And it is copyrighted 1985. And it talks about the story of the first Thanksgiving. A is for America, B is for boat, C is for courage, D is for dangers. So it gives you the whole story of Thanksgiving in alphabetical order, teaching the alphabet. Then you have this one called Leaves. This is a Scholastic book, paperback in great condition. It is copywritten for 2007 for fall and the bears learning about the falling leaves. The next one is a Scholastic book, Colorful Leaves, a science vocabulary book. And this one is 2006. Then you have an Arthur's Thanksgiving, an Arthur adventure. I guess he gets a turkey as a pet. That's kind of scary. Now this was an ex-school book.
A little bit like Alf.
It does have the back pages kind of, well bent in the normal bend. It's not anything not written in, but it is an ex-school book. Not written or anything. This one, copyright 1983. If you got kids, this would be great for that. The next one is Ready Freddy, Thanksgiving Turkey Trouble. This is a chapter book, and you can tell it's hardly been opened. Like it hasn't even been opened all the way. This Ready Freddy, what number? This is number 15 of the Ready Freddy series. Ready Freddy is, second to third grade reading. 2008. Abby Klein is the writer of these. I know these because my daughter read them when she was second grade. It's chapter books, but every now and then you will find a picture in there. That is Freddy. So you can see here's the Ready Freddy series. So this is number 15 out of that series. Autumn's First Leaf. This is a Scholastic book. Has a post-it note on it. Let's see. Oh, it's just a post-it tag. Oh, okay. It's saying it's a second grade level or first grade level. Anyway, excellent condition again.
Great alternative to put in a kid's Halloween basket, in his trick-or-treat basket, because Halloween is over that day and Thanksgiving's right around the corner. To give candy.
2008. It's a Scholastic.
I would give
these are in
candy
very
and a book. I wouldn't give just a book instead of candy.
Honey, look, I'm bracing myself for candy corn season, okay? I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. If you know,
this
you
is
know.
the turkey.
If you know, you know.
It's a Scholastic book. It is copyright 2000.
Even the cat's upset about it.
He's upset because my husband just came down here and he's still, he's not allowed to be with my husband. He's got to stay in his cage. So he's, get me out of here. But talking about Grandma and Grandpa coming to visit for Thanksgiving, and the turkey goes flying.
We had a Thanksgiving turkey go flying.
Yep.
One year, my mother put the turkey on top of the dishwasher by the window to cool down so that she could carve it. My brother had a big dog with long hair. I think it was called Lopsalopy. I don't know. But the dog nuzzled the window open and stole the turkey. So it was the year without a turkey.
Oh, no. The fall gathering, it does have a sticker on here. It also has a sticker back here. So it's got some bends to it. It's not in the best of shape compared to the other ones, but it is a 1995, and it's the story from the American Indians' perspective on the harvest and celebrating the harvest. And then it starts the counting. So you got, you can learn to count. So they're kind of Thanksgiving. So you get all of these books. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 books from a variety of time. Some are 2000, some are 1990s. But you get all of them for $12. All for $12. And some of these are like this one, like brand new. Some of them have, creases in them, but this one almost brand new. So it gives you guys a chance to have some fun with the kids and read with them, especially like grandma and grandpas. Read with your grandkids. Give them that love. And since Thanksgiving is right around the corner after Halloween, since people are already decorating for Halloween, we might as well just, throw this in there too.
And it's, as from a kid's perspective, I remember so boring waiting for the turkey to finish cooking.
Yep.
So boring. So you need books and activities for the kids.
Yeah. And these books are cute.
Here's a trivia question. Have you yourself, for everybody, ever carved the turkey?
No.
No.
No. So my husband's 4.
I do the turkey. I'm so good at it.
No, I have a husband for that.
So I'm such a good turkey carver.
Yuck.
I don't like turkey, but I could carve it.
That's good, because a lot of people who carve it
don't do it right.
Good job.
Yeah, they butcher it. I'm so good at it.
All right. I have for $18. This is framed first issue postage stamp. This is the Arctic Animals first day of issue. And you can find the Arctic animals in Alaska, Canada, Greenland, and Eurasia. And let's see, it features the Arctic hare, Arctic fox, snowy owl, polar bear, gray wolf, Came out in 1999, and it is stamped from Barrow, Alaska. It is a limited edition, and it is numbered 258 of 1,000. And hi, Perla. So here are the stamps.
Hey, Perla.
And there's the date stamp, Barrow, Alaska, March 12th, 1999.
I'm sort of partial to the owl.
It's a beautiful animal.
Yeah.
And then here is the whole thing.
Beautiful.
Which have you petted, Angie?
Never gotten close to a polar bear. I was about 4 feet from an Arctic owl, but they wouldn't let me pet it. I tried. The wolf, I want to go and do the camping. I want to do the teepee camping with the wolf at that reserve in Indiana. I haven't done that yet.
So it does have a spot for hanging. So you just need a spot on the wall. You could swap this out for
Robert
the winter.
Said, good choice, Robert.
Oh, thank you, Robert. Swap that out for the winter. Put a picture away, then swap that back in the springtime when winter's over. But it's so cool. It's absolutely beautiful. And then you get the fun picture of the mom polar bear and the cubs.
There's no seals in there?
Seal? No.
Oh, those are polar bears. Oh, Arctic.
No, I'm just saying, but isn't seals in the Arctic too?
No.
Yeah,
Are
they're just not one of the featured.
No.
Sorry.
I just wondered.
They didn't make the cut. I'm so sorry, Aaron.
And penguins.
Antarctica. They're in the south.
Oh, okay.
And thank you, Robert. Yeah, it is a really nice frame. And the frame, it came, I believe it came with the frame because it does say like authentic stamp edition.
Nice.
And there's another little
wow.
down there. So yeah, the frame is
right,
specifically made for that. And thank you, Robert. And I'll count that down.
I'm always curious to ask Becky, like, how cold do it get in the wintertime in Arizona?
Going twice. And sold to Robert. Oh, I didn't highlight it.
Congratulations, Robert.
Sold to Robert. Thank you.
Their winter temps have to be like what our summer temps are like, I would think.
Well, you know, I was really surprised being, you know, in Austin through a winter like I was. It gets to freezing. I mean, it gets down to like 32 degrees in the winter. Wow. I was very surprised.
Surprised too.
But yeah, you actually had to have like winter clothes.
How close is Austin to Arizona?
Well, it's south. It's south like Arizona is.
Huh.
Okay. You know, it's Texas. It's south.
Yeah.
It's hot.
Okay. Wait, middle Texas, central Texas. Okay. So now, anybody a fan of Gone with the Wind? Because here I have, this is what is Clark Gable as and it's gonna be for $5. I have 3 buttons of Clark Gable as Ron Butler.
I gotcha.
Rhett
Butler.
Which is a name I only heard there and never again.
And that's the back. pretty good
Ginger
condition.
says that they get freezing temps in Tucson, and they also have snow.
Wow. And there's another one, but it's a square button. A pin. That's the back. And then we have this one. Is this? I think it's somebody else.
No, that's Clark. Well, it is Clark Gable. But I don't know. Well, it's the right time period. But there are other women in the movie.
And it looks like he doesn't have his mustache. He doesn't look like, maybe he does. It looks like he doesn't have his mustache there. But this button looks a little older. As you can see, the pin.
Yeah, that looks more like from the 60s or 70s.
Yeah.
With that style.
So we have 3 pins for $5.
That's right. Rudyard and Rhett. Very underrepresented names. Yep. I think both of those should be on the top list of new parents looking for unique names for their children. I think they're missing out on Rudyard and Rhett.
Mm-hmm.
It is yay big.
And for $5, you can have all of them.
Yes, all 3.
Well, I do not see any takers.
All right.
Who has seen the entire Gone with the Wind?
I don't think I have.
I have.
I have a few times.
I remember it being on when I was a kid, but you know, as a kid, like
you don't get
too boring and too long.
Oh, it's too long.
4 hours, I think.
Yeah, and there's an intermission.
And have you seen it?
Me? No.
Okay, don't have to get mad about it.
No, I'm just laughing because it's like no. Oh, actually, I'm going to do this one next. Okay, this one is $12. And as you can see, I've got Millie here and Lulu here. So please excuse me while I try to get around this. But this is a whole pile of vintage photos. Some are smaller, some are a little bit larger, but so it's a couple in front of their house, or it says here are the 3 pagers. I don't know if that's their last name or what. This one is not marked. Got the lady with the little girl. Come on, focus.
Okay, there we go. Look at your nails, how pretty.
They're purple and yellow, and then if you put them the other way, they're green. So they're yellow.
You know what? I was noticing that there was a shift in color, and I didn't know if it was just my poor eyesight or not.
Nope. This says, guess who this is? Isn't that nice? Guess who this is? That's what it says on the back of the picture. So I don't know who that is. The next one looks like a family. There is no nothing written on the back. And you've got this teeny small one that's really like shiny. Just an old woman. Oh, wait, that way. And then bye, Lulu. Now I can actually see my camera. Yay. And this one says Maria Page, Marmick Page, Herbers Page, 1926.
Nice.
1926. You know anybody with the last name of Page? Maybe these are their family. I don't know. This one says Onyx Photo Finishers in Washington, D.C. And it's a shiny picture of a bunch of people back there. They're all in lab coats, which makes me wonder. Maybe not lab coats. Maybe those are... I don't know, but...
Are they like coarse robes? Like
yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Not sure. So, and they're standing in front of like a big house, like a big 5-window house. Then you've got this one with a couple with their kid on the dock of water. It looks like he was swimming. He's got a swim trunks on. And then maybe the parents or grandparents. This one, I mean, nothing written on that one. Nothing written on this one. He's got a big cigar in his mouth. Like, take my picture. Let's get out of here. And then this one. Oh, this one says Mammy Page, Maxine Radin, Lucille Glow. Okay, blah, blah, blah. It's all in pencil, so you'll have to decipher this. And it says September 4th, 1934. And it's done on guaranteed permanent mirror tone. September 18th, 1984. So I wonder if this is a copy. It's 1984, so I wonder if this is a copy. Somebody copied this picture and then wrote all that information on it. But it's a family outside of a house. Maybe graduation robes, yeah. This one says Mrs. Goldie Post, Brad Dean's daughter. No date on it, though. And this one is family again. It says Herbert, Fammy, and somebody, 1937 at their home.
Very nice picture.
Nothing written on the back of this one. Come on. Focus, focus, focus. Don't focus. Fine. This one says the Rumfelts, 4 Rumfelts in sweet peas. I don't know what that means, but.
Well, there's 4 of them.
4 Rumfels in sweet peas. They're nicely dressed. Be going out for some event. This one's, a little boy in a big tie with his maybe parents or something. Look at a tie on that kid.
Wow.
Lady standing by apple trees or some other kind of fruit tree, possibly. Nothing on the back of this one, just a lady swinging. To other people. Out by some vines, out by some trees. This one says June 29th, 1939, some print. That's what it says in the back. So a lot of these 1920s, 1930s. Mary and Mother Baxter's, maybe it's written. I'm not sure. In front of a house. So this whole pile for $12. This one has nothing written on the back of it. This is a larger one. And then the largest one is a bunch of people sitting around on the porch. rocking in their rocking chairs, and it says, "For Herbert and Fanny, I think these are so good. I think these are so good of you too. Much love, Eld and Mrs. Nealon." So you get this whole pile, all of these. For $12.
Oh,
nice.
You know how many there are total?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 pictures.
Excellent.
And like I said, I think the funniest picture is the one of this lady here. I don't know what she's doing. But it says on the back, it says, "You know who this is." And I'm like, I don't know who this is. I thought that was kind of funny that they did that. So, all right. That is my lot. We're going on to Trisha. Thank you, everybody, for looking. I appreciate it.
All right. I have an $8 start. And I have a book. It is called The Practical Witch's Spell Book. And it's in really beautiful condition. The inside has like constellations in it. That's what those little marks are. They're like little constellations. And the pages feel like they've hardly been opened. 2018. And here's the inside chapters, your essentials, your setup, good spells for healing, rituals for romance and love, money, magic, and lucky charms, house magic for a happy home, conjuring with candles, moon spells and celestial magic, pagan parties and sacred Sabbaths, and spells for every day.
Hey, Doug.
Doug.
Good
How are you doing?
My sweetheart, I miss you.
I hope you're doing good. I hope you're comfortable at home. So it's got all kinds of really cool things in here. And oh, here's the bless this space spell. Good spells for healing. Oh, here's the no more stress spell. And then it tells you which flowers are good and all that good stuff.
Hey, Doug.
It's Doug.
Falling leaf charm, gypsy love herb charm. So all kinds of fun things in here. And that is $8 for the book. And lots of little spells in here. Conjuring with candles. They have all the colors, what all the different colors of candles are, but I do not see one for peanut butter cookies. But I'll bet there's a candle that you could burn for peanut butter cookies.
Jamie is in at 8.
Oh, hi, Jamie. Thank you. Astrological herbology. What is your power flower? So it goes through astrological signs on page 42 and 43. Let's see, where's page 42? Oops, and 43. Oh, okay. So let's see. Sue is a Leo.
Yes, ma'am.
So let's see. You are ruled by the sun, and your flowers are acacia, cinnamon, heliotrope, nutmeg, orange, and rosemary.
There's a flower called orange.
Well, it would, I guess, well, oranges come from flowers.
I never thought of an orange as a flower, but I guess that's a flowery fruit. That's interesting.
That's how it starts. Libra, let's see. Libra is ruled by Venus. Catmint, marjoram, mugwort, spearmint, sweet pea, thyme, and vanilla.
Nice.
Yes. Let's see. Aaron is you're a Taurus?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, you're ruled by Venus. Apple, daisy, lilac, magnolia, oak moss, orchid, plumeria, rose, thyme, tonka bean, vanilla, and violet. That's very fragrant flowers for Taurus. You're all about the smells.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some good flowers there. I don't remember Angie. I'm sorry. Angie's not paying attention anymore.
What? No, I'm sorry. I'm dealing with something else. My son, sorry.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
He's dealing with the semi-truck issue and is kind of, how do I say nicely? Heat off?
Oh, that's
okay. So what did I miss? I'm sorry. I apologize.
Okay. I'm counting down for Jamie.
Here's what won't work. It won't work if you say he was Richard off.
Yes, it would.
I don't think my son is going to be a truck driver very long. That's just
sold to Jamie. Yeah. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry to hear that.
No,
it's the companies he's working for. Yeah.
I was dealing with something. I'm sorry. I feel
bad
now.
You're fine.
For $5, I have this 4 by 2.5 tintype of this gentleman, and his hat. I want to say like a train conductor's hat, but it doesn't really look like that. It's a kind of a odd hat.
He looks like he's in an East European country.
Yeah.
He does not look like he's sitting in, Chicago.
Yeah.
He
looks like that's an East European country.
Yeah,
okay,
you see
I'm gonna guess Turkey.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe something like that.
And you see his thick mustache.
Yeah, thanks for pointing it out every freaking single time. Single time. And I see that you've got a little stubbies tonight. You didn't get clean shaven for our Friday.
No.
Yeah, I see. I see what's going on. It was a one-night trick.
No, let's see what I can do.
Stop! You broke my heart. You took it away. You took it away. I got dug in the spa. What am I gonna do?
Yeah, I heard people call this little area right here the soul patch or whatever.
Yep.
Is that what that's called?
Yeah.
But that's what people, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And
interesting.
He has an interesting, like a little bow, like a tie around his on his collar. Like, like he almost like a bow tie, but it's kind of untied. The neck completely done.
You're okay.
And it's a pretty good size tintype,
Okay.
as you can see, larger than the rest of them, most of them, with a little bit of
Becky.
Scratches on the around the outside.
One thing I do not like about men with soul patches is they tend to like get it in their mouth constantly. It's like a nervous tick where they're like constantly with their lips and their teeth.
No, thank you.
It's like it drives me crazy, but it's like a weird tick guys have when they've got one of those.
Ugh.
So yeah, no thanks.
The face hair thing that drives me the nuttiest is when they try and twirl the ends, like for the mustache.
Oh yeah, the roll handlebars or the.
Oh, please!
When he whacks it,
just randomly sitting there doing it. Stop.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, I don't see any takers.
All right.
We'll pass. Tintype. Tintype. I'll put it out there. Tintype. Just in case Lisa had to go get a snack or got distracted.
Had a phone call or had a text message come in. I need to talk to you right now. I'm not saying that happened. I'm just saying. Okay, so this next one is.
Are you? Is that a red cat over your shoulder?
No, that's a chair.
Oh God! I was like, what the heck?
You know, I'm gonna be so happy when Sue is able to get her eyes examined and get a beautiful new pair of glasses.
To see again.
It's gonna be a glorious day.
Yes.
That cat wants
He's gonna look at us all and go, "Who are you people? You're not the people I do sales with on Friday nights. Who are you?"
Who are you people? All right, this is gonna start at $10. It is brand new. It's 570 pieces. It's a 570 piece cork jigsaw puzzle. This beautiful winter scene. What's cool about it though is they make shapes such as hearts, bunnies, doggies, a dinosaur, horse, whatever, in the puzzle itself. So while you're doing the pieces, you're going to find little animal pieces to fit in the puzzle. It's called Winter Solstice by whatever this autograph is. Special irregular die cut border. So you're not going to have your
Rudyard.
Rudyard. Okay. Whatever you say, Trisha. Trisha knows. Okay, so this puzzle is 18 by 24. It's by Bits and Pieces. No real date on it, but it says for children. Not intended for children under 3 years of age. Well, I would think not. But apparently the edges are this saw because it says irregular die cut border. So it's different than a normal one. So all of you puzzle challengers out there, this would be a really cool challenge. So
I wonder how our puzzle friend did in her tournament.
She placed second.
Oh wow!
Second.
How cool!
Yeah, Patty Rose, right? Yeah, yep. Patty Rose.
Yes, Patty Rose. That's who it was.
She placed second. So she rocked it, man. She did great.
Oh, that's
570 pieces.
Yeah,
with all
because the
different
team
shapes.
that won,
Yeah.
yeah, mother and son team.
Yeah. And they got it like 40 minutes,
Really,
like the 40
really,
minutes before anybody else.
it was
Did
rigged.
Did she say what it was of?
No,
I
don't
don't remember.
I don't remember.
She
Hopefully she'll
did.
come in the chats.
She did, and I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, I don't remember either. But beautiful trees, winter
Yeah, because she
scene.
popped in after you weren't able to rejoin.
So maybe she'll pop in tonight and we can ask her.
Yes.
So there you go. Hey, Ace, how are you? All right, so that is mine. And we're going on to Trisha.
Okay. Let's see. All right. I have a game.
Fun.
So
Cindy B said it was a fall scene.
Fall scene. Well, there's snow. I know some people, maybe Vermont, they get snow in the fall.
Yeah, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I have a $10 start for a game. Okay. This game, bring a sense of humor with this one. Okay. It is the Donner Dinner Party game. A game of frontier cannibalism.
Oh.
So for those of us that remember the Donner Party that got trapped up in the mountains in winter and had to do things to survive, this is a funny game based on that, where now this one, it has been opened, but everything is there.
I don't know that story. I'm going to have to Google that later.
You have never heard of the Donner Party?
No, I heard about the soccer airplane crash that each other, but not the Donner. No. I'm gonna I gotta see if I can find a movie.
Okay. It's winter in 1846, and you are a member of the ill-fated Donner Party wagon team. Halfway across the Sierra Nevada mountains, you have been snowed in. When the food runs out, there's no other choice but cannibalism.
Jeez.
Worse. There's worse yet. Wait, we haven't even gotten to the worst part. In this rowdy deduction game of suspicious scoundrels and secret motives, some of you will sabotage the efforts to forage food in order to get a taste of human flesh. Who will avoid becoming tonight's dinner and make it off the mountain alive?
Ew.
Fun for the whole family. So it comes with a little.
There you go, Cindy B. It's like, I don't know if I want to die now.
And it shows you how to set up the game and how to play. And you better keep your eye on everybody. And then how to play. And
right, Denise? Ew.
Do you have a fish, a squirrel? Poison?
No.
Or nothing. Well, it's a funny game.
I don't want to eat squirrel.
It's a funny game. At the end, do the pioneers win? Do the cannibals win?
I want to know what knucklehead sat in their room and said, "This could be funny."
This is funny. This is
And
really funny.
there are parts of the states that they do eat squirrel.
Yeah.
Do they? Oh, they better not do it near my house. We have the
Yeah, they
cutest
do.
squirrels here.
Yes, they do.
We had a animal control semi-emergency this week. There
What
was
happened?
a dead possum on our property that had unfortunately been attacked.
Oh no.
Oh,
So
poor baby.
I called animal control, and their message was, "Oh, carcass removal is handled by the police. Call this number." Look at these things. Squirrel, dirt. Oh, dirty hands. So gross. So
Oh, poison.
we called the police. Poison might be the best choice. Like, get it over with.
And then, and then here's your little character cards. Oh, I can't get those apart. Oh, maybe they're thicker than I realize.
Okay, does she have to be a redhead? Really? Oh, I wonder how close to the real people they made these
I miss
characters.
those, Becky.
So we call the police.
Yeah.
The policeman comes to my house, rings the bell, and Tom shows him the carcass. And the cop says, "Oh, that's not good."
No, I thought it was great. Duh.
He goes, "Well, I can move it to the." Remember, I don't have sidewalks in my town. Well,
Okay.
in my developers, no sidewalks. He says, "I can move it to the street." He goes, "But the Department of Public Works won't get it till Monday," because this was a sent last.
Ooh.
So Tom's like,
She looks angry. That one looks angry.
they all look hungry for sure. So Tom says, "I don't think that's such a good idea because our neighborhood is filled with pets, including indoor, outdoor cats." And he goes, "I just don't think that's a good idea." So the cop says, "I agree." So he called back on Monday because
Is
nobody
this the
came.
first time this poor officer has ever had to deal with this kind of situation?
I have no idea. But on Monday, he said to
Okay,
Tom,
I'm thinking maybe it is. Poor guy.
he told Tom, "You move it to the
You're up, Aaron.
you
Oh,
move it to
sorry.
the street." So Tom moved it
Now,
to the street, and within minutes, less than an hour, turkey vultures came for lunch
Oh.
and dragged it to the middle of the street and then dragged it to my neighbor's driveway until it was gone. So we don't know if it got light enough to get carried away by the turkey vultures or whether
Maybe.
we have no idea. But it was like, so Tom took a picture of the vultures.
Oh, jeez.
Because I always say to him, like, "Oh," he's like, "I saw the baby deer." I was like, take a picture. This time I didn't say it. He goes, here's a picture of the vultures."
Oh.
Tom.
all right. Is everybody ready for a shot on my end? For me, I actually do have Halloween item.
Very cool.
So I have a candy bowl pumpkin for
lid.
$8 with a lid. Yes.
Yeah, they never come with a lid. That's cool.
So you can open it up, and it actually does have the little orange grass, fake grass inside. Quite a bit of it, as you can see.
Any markings or date on it, Aaron?
I'm looking. I have been looking all over. I don't see anything on the outside or the inside. Oh, okay. I got you. Lisa. You see the lovely smile the pumpkin has.
The best thing about Halloween jack-o'-lanterns is that none of them
It
have
is
mustaches.
about
None.
5 inches tall, about 5 by 5, pretty much. And you see the black handle it has. And it's in a lovely, amazing condition. It's a hard plastic.
Aaron, I will brag that I once won a pumpkin carving contest at work. You want to know what I made my pumpkin do?
What did your
I don't
pumpkin
know if
do?
I want to know.
So I gave the pumpkin some cute things. I did like green bell peppers for the ears, and I had it have skeleton earrings. And then
Aw.
I did red Tootsie Pops for the eyeballs, and a carrot with like carrot snot coming out of the nose. But then this is what made me win. I did a mouth, and I shoved a doll in its mouth and had the blood of the doll going down the chin of the of
What?
of the jack-o'-lantern. So when the judges came around, they're like, they didn't know whose was whose, but they were like, as much as we hate to do this, and as sick as this person is, this is by far the winner. I was like, yes. And I saved the baby doll and the earrings for years in case I ever wanted to enter another contest to do it again.
Oh my gosh.
Sometimes cute just doesn't win. Sometimes gory wins.
Yep.
That's cute.
I always cheated. I always got the transfer off the internet, like a picture, and then cut it out for the kids. So Zach wanted a truck, I'd find a truck on their pumpkins. That's what they wanted. So I didn't have to be creative. I just let them pick.
I used to like cutting the top off the pumpkin and just going in there and just getting all of the guts out, the seeds out.
Yep. My favorite part. Not.
And then you make pumpkin seeds from a
Oh,
snack.
wow. That's cool, Becky.
Well, it looks like we're passing on the pumpkin.
All right. That's over on the side if you change your mind.
I want to know about Randy's obsession with grass. That's a first collectible item that I've never heard anyone else get into. So, Becky, please share more if you know it.
If you can, let us know, Becky. All right, here we go. So my next one is going to start at $8. It is for 2 brand new kids coloring books. You've got the Paw Patrol Night of the Ghost Pirate. It is a golden book, and it has the 50 stickers. These are brand new. So if you've got kids who love Paw Patrol, this is the Halloween one. And then you've got Paw Patrol Puptacular Rescues. And it's also got the stickers on the front. And this one is also brand new. This is a huge coloring book. So if your child or your grandchild loves Paw Patrol, you can grab these. One can be for Halloween. One could be for Christmas or for a travel route, like a trip or anything like that. They are new. They're in great shape. There's some trucks in there, some apple picking. Pirate saving the day. So, 2 Paw Patrol coloring books in great condition. What, honey? Brand new, perfect for kids. And it's $8 for the 2 of them. And that is mine. Thank you all for looking. Put them up here. Thank you all for looking. Goes on to Trisha.
Oops. There we go. Now, kids' coloring books aren't just for kids. They're for everybody.
Oh, cute.
They're for all ages. Not every adult wants a huge, intricate design to color. Sometimes you just want a little bit, or take a page out, you color it, you know, grandkid, niece, nephew, whoever, they color, you color. It goes quick. Yeah, you have activities to do, you know, in the book. Good for mind stimulation. Be good for it. And you can do them while you're watching a live sale.
Yeah, with the grandkids or your kids or yourself.
I have a $9 start, and I have a stretched canvas picture. And this is so cute. I don't know if this is authentic. I did not have a chance. I should have Google searched it to see if this was based off of the authentic 8th anniversary of the Cannes Film Festival, like a poster they may have done.
Pretty.
But she looks fabulous. I love it all in green. And it is a stretched canvas picture. And it's not too big. It's just big enough. I thought that would be cute in a bedroom, in a powder room. And it is in French.
Beautiful.
Very nice. Sweet.
Sweet.
And it does have a hook for hanging on the back. So the Cannes Film Festival in France. And that is a really cool poster. But it's miniature. It's a nice smaller version. Now, it does have a flat bottom on a frame. So if you wanted to stand it up, this is at a slight incline. So it isn't quite level. Let me see if I make it a little more level. It might stand up on its own. So that is $9. All right, we'll pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, I have this amazing tintype that measures 3 by 2.5. And it is of, I'm going to say a father and son, but they are very fancily dressed with their very fancy top hats. And you see they both got 3-piece suits on. And you see the father, or the older gentleman, has very big sideburns, and they all are white. They all white sideburns. And Sue, the younger man, does not have any facial hair.
Yes, please.
And really, he doesn't either. He just had the sideburns.
Yeah,
I don't
he's
know
got
how you feel about
sideburns.
sideburns. It comes all the way down. It's like you might as well have a full beard.
Jan thinks they're bankers. Becky thinks they're undertakers.
Oh, both are very good guesses.
Yeah.
All right, Jan. There we go.
Hey, Sarah Lee. How are you?
Sarah Lee.
Welcome in, Sarah Lee.
Hi, Sarah Lee.
And they're like sitting on rocks.
Sarah Lee.
And it is yay big. And I don't know if it's me or do the older gentleman look like his torso is a lot longer than usual. Than a normal torso would be. I don't know if you can really
Going
see
once,
it.
going twice. Sold to Lisa.
Congratulations,
All right,
Lisa.
congratulations, Lisa.
Oh, they're sitting on bags of money. Then they would be bankers. All right.
Oh yeah.
Or bank robbers.
Mine is starting at $6 choice. I have two choices. These are called King of Arms Inc. collectible cards from the early 1900s. And it gives you a whole explanation of them. But what they are is they're postcards in matted frames. So you can just get it home, put it in a frame, and you've got a beautiful decoration, old vintage postcard. This one says, pink roses are all made in a heart. Thoughts of modesty do impart. Fair maid, it is all thine. Will you be my Valentine? It says, to my Valentine. So I know it's the wrong season for Valentine's Day, but I just thought this was so cute with the little, wreath and everything. And I like the colors.
I think all holidays could be sold all year round because, people collect and save and see now. My dad and I thought that was a jack-o'-lantern, but now I see it's a heart.
I did too. I thought that was a jack-o'-lantern when she first turned it around.
Navy blue matte. There is some, you can see some dusty, but that's not it. That's on the plastic. It's not. Nothing's wrong with the inside of it. It's brand new. See, well, the mats are new. Obviously the postcard isn't. But these are 8 by 10. Both of them are 8 by 10. One is vertical and one is horizontal. And $6 choice. All right, and that was what I had to show. Thank you so much, everybody, for looking. We're going on to Trisha.
Those are beautiful. Now, on the backs, does it have what year each one is?
No, all it's got is address, and it just says pictures from the collectible cards from the early 1900s.
Okay, well, Lisa is in.
All right. Hi, Lisa.
So we'll count down for Lisa and see which one or ones she would like.
I think you need to give Lisa a little disclaimer. Lisa, they are not tintypes.
Nope, they're beautiful postcards, though.
No,
they are not.
All right, sold to Lisa. Lisa, do you want the blue or the purple? What purple? You let me know and I'll put it in here. All right, you let me know and we'll have Trisha. We'll send it over to Trisha. You can let me know which one or ones you want.
I know she's typing. She's typing.
I know she is.
Okay, I have a $12 start. This is unopened, but it does have a little puncture in the box right there, but it still is sealed. Oh, here we go. Sealed at the top, sealed at the bottom. And Lisa, when you have a chance, let us know if you would like the blue matted postcard or the purple matted postcard. So this is Alfred Hitchcock Murder Mystery Party Jigsaw Puzzle. It is 1,000 pieces. This is not the puzzle. So instead, you get you read the little 12-page mystery. Then you put together the puzzle, and then you solve the puzzle by finding the devilishly disguised clues from the story and the puzzle.
Wow, that's
cool.
Clever.
The puzzle is different from the box cover.
Very clever.
That is very cool. That's
so
very
it's
cool.
a murder mystery and it's a puzzle. It's 2 in 1.
That's cool.
That's 23 by 29, 1,000 pieces. And the twist is that the story revolves around someone's obsession with Alfred Hitchcock and his films.
Oh, neat. So the story is going to have all different stuff about, like, facts about Alfred Hitchcock, and then on top of it be a puzzle?
Well, I can only guess because it's still sealed.
Yeah, you learn about an author too. Interesting.
So, Angie and Aaron.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Would you say you've seen any Hitchcock? Some Hitchcock or no Hitchcock?
No, I don't think
none.
so. The blue one, please. Okay.
None.
I got you, Lisa. Thank you.
Trisha, I know your answer is going to be, of course. Correct?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Birds, Rear Window, Vertigo.
Nope, never heard of those.
Rebecca. Oh, my God. So good.
Oh, I can't even think. I can't even think of them all.
Any of you are late to the Hitchcock party, check out some of his works. They're
I am. Good. I don't know any of those.
Really good.
Oh, Psycho.
Oh, is that him? That was him?
Yeah. Of course, Psycho.
A lady in the shower curtain?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've seen parts of that one. I don't think I've seen the whole thing, though.
All right. So we will pass on the puzzle.
Surprising, because that's cool. The real person that Psycho was based on, his name I think is Edward or Ed Gaines, and there's a new mini-series movie, whatever, coming out on one of the streaming platforms this month on the real life nut.
Oh,
yeah.
Creepy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I never
North by Northwest. Thank you, Jan. That popped into my head for a second and then it was gone.
Never heard of that one either.
North by Northwest is really good.
As in really good, do you mean really scary?
No, they're not really. No, Psycho is like.
Okay, Psycho is scary.
Yeah.
The others are suspenseful. Well, okay, The Birds is scary.
Which is the one? I guess it's the Rear Window when he's got the cast on his leg and he's looking out the window. I love that one.
Yeah. It's suspenseful. Yeah, they're
Suspenseful,
all
yes.
suspenseful. Psycho and the Birds are
Are gory.
scary.
Yeah.
They're scary. But the others, yeah, they're thrillers. You know, they build the story, build the suspense.
Yeah.
Will they escape? Will they make it? Will they figure out the mystery? You know, all that. It's good. They're good. But you know, they're from another era.
Yeah.
So
You got to consider that.
so for us now, they're not really scary
Yeah.
for all that we've seen. But you know, but back in the day, they were like, yeah, they were new. It was so different from what people had seen.
Yes.
Hi, Julie.
Hi, Julie K.
Hello, Julie. Now
Welcome.
I have this beautiful calendar
That is cool.
Thank you, Julie.
from this would be for $8 from 1876. This is like a reproduction, and this is Winsome Winford. There you go, Winford, and it says in the 1876, when outlaws roamed the land, our nation had a birthday, a centennial, big and grand. Today in 1972, the date are just the same as 1960, as 96 years earlier, when Mark Twain won his fame. Winsome, Winnie, sweet and cold, your future can foresee. So turn the hands of the time ahead and learn what it to be. So when you flip and you look at the dates, it tells you like the different events that happen on that date. So like on September the 3rd, Lollipop Learners, the first free kindergarten opened in Florence, Massachusetts in 1876. E. Conrad, Fort Griffith, Texas, sold 2,500 and guns of ammunition 5 years ago today. So it has a lots of. So let's look at today and see what happened. This is what September the 19th. One second. September the 19th. It was on a Tuesday. And it says Frisky Frisky housewives cheered as for patent is issued today for a carpet sweeper. Frisky in 1876. First TV debate in a presidential campaign. Oh, this was okay. In Kennedy versus Nixon in Chicago in 1960. So it kind of goes through the years and the events it had on each day. We sell things of years gone by. We yield old odds and ends shop. And it's a beautiful picture of the lady on the top. And it's a 16 by 11 piece here. And it's in lovely, amazing condition.
Yeah. Julie, it would be nice framed. Just the woman, look how nice she looks.
All right. Well, it looks like we are passing on that.
All right.
All right. My next one is starting at $5 for the whole pile. I have vintage birthday cards, a variety of older ones. And I think most of them are written in, some of them aren't, but you've got this one which says, "Happy birthday to a sweet niece," and it's got this little cardboard butterfly on it. And I mean, it's written down there, but the poem and stuff, you could easily use that for crafting. Then you have this one, and this one's like a fancy paper. I don't know how else to say it, but it's "Happy Birthday, Daughter," and it's got the beautiful lady with there's ribbon here and the gold. And you go inside, and there's this beautiful bouquet on the other side of this paper.
That really looks very old.
Yeah, made in the USA. I don't know if it's going to open again. So it doesn't, but it's like it feels like a regular paper, but when you look at this, it's like iridescent, different. Then you've got, yeah, most of these are written in. This one is "Happy Birthday," and it's little Jack Horner in the corner. And when you open it up, his hand and his eyes go up. So they go down and they go up. "Hope your birthday's plumb full of fun." I thought this one would be good for a junk journaler, because you can, oh, the hat I guess goes up too a little bit. Oh yeah, because that's on the eyeball. Okay. The hat goes up too. It is written in, but still, I mean, you could still cut this out and use it in a junk journal somehow. Then this one is "Happy Birthday, Sister," and it's got the great little doggy on it. Is that a schnauzer? I don't know. With the lady and the ribbon there. And then it's got the picture of the schnauzer inside, and the little leash is made of heart. And then she wrote a nice, beautiful thing for her. It's a poem. It says, 12/26/37, love Millie and Ed. And again, the paper feels almost like a rice paper or a vellum. Maybe a vellum. It's probably a vellum. A glad surprise in every day to give you joy in some new way. Good times wherever you may be, with many a treasured memory. Good luck to make your plans work out in ways that you'll be pleased about. And as each birthday time appears, a sunny pathway through the years. So again, it does unfold, but because of the ribbon, it won't unfold all the way. But it feels like, again, like a vellum. I would say it's a vellum with a gold edge on the paper. The next one says, "Happy Birthday, Grandson."
Oh.
And it opens up to have the little kitty delivering flowers. He's delivering the mail. Very, very cute. Here's a special message. Hope your birthday's fun. Love, Grandma. So and the last one is "Happy Birthday, Cousin." and his little tail comes out like this, and there's feathers underneath to make it look like he's got a bushy tail. And
I wonder if that would stop the Donners from eating it.
right. This one's
Nope.
10, 12 of 47.
No squirrels with
Nope.
feathers. Nope.
Can you show the one with the dog on the inside again?
Sure. You mean this one? This isn't the dog on the end. Oh, okay, this one inside.
Oh.
There you go. This is what it's got on the front. And then inside it's got the little one with the... I thought this would be cute even if you cut it out and made it into a bookmark or something. And then the next one is happy birthday to someone who will always be young. It's interesting because it must have been on a pile because there's the yellow fade line when the sun got to it. And then it's got that same fade line on the back where the other one, the butterfly, had been on it. So I thought that was funny. But I thought this one too you could use for crafting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 vintage cards, most of them signed, all of them interesting, for $5. Okay, and that is my lot. Thank you so much for looking, everybody.
All right. I have an $8 start. Now we have a very loud kitty.
he's awake. Jeff Siren is awake.
Now, this book does have damage to the dust jacket, but the inside, the hardcover, is in great condition. National Geographic Islands Time, Lost in Time. Islands Lost in Time. It says the island wilderness is the very home of romance and dreams and mystery. Let's see. Journey from the palm-studded tropical shores of India's Andamanans. I don't know those islands. To the wildflower-filled meadows of Sweden's Gotland. Plumb the ancient mythology that clings to Italy's Aleutian Islands, and thrill to adventure on the Pacific islands of Pitcairn and the Juan Fernandez Group. So inside, you'll get beautiful National Geographic pictures, and then you'll also get an in-depth look at the islands. And I'll try to thumb through these so you can see, show you on a map where the islands are that you're going to be looking at. And where's the others? Oh, they are down in the Pacific there. Yes, armchair traveling. You don't have to book a ticket. You don't have to fight the bugs. You just get to look at the beautiful National Geographic pictures and read about the people who live on these very remote islands.
Right, Julie? Yes, that was Clover, Jan.
And you just get beautiful pictures.
I would love to live on an island. Like, truly, that would be my dream.
You could come here. We have lots of islands that people live on. Seriously. We have tons of islands.
I was thinking more warmer.
Okay.
More
We don't have,
tropical.
yeah, we don't have tropical islands.
Mangoes, not apples.
But we do have lots of fish.
Yeah, good deterrent for me.
Let's see.
I don't think that's what she's looking for.
What year did this come out? Oh, here we go. 1997. So it's almost 30 years old. Have things changed on these islands in the past 30 years? Probably not.
Probably, yeah. But still neat to see. I still
Well, they're
think
lost in time. It's probably still 1987 to them. Or 1997.
I'll say there's days I wake up and I still think it's 1997.
So really beautiful pictures. I love National Geographic.
Where did the time go?
Because the pictures are beautiful. These are thick, really nice glossy paged. So you get absolutely beautiful pictures. So there you go. $8. Islands Lost in Time. All right. We're going to pass on that and go back to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, I have this tintype of this gentleman right here. It's a pretty good sized tintype and it's framed. And you see the lovely design around the tintype in the red. And it's almost like a doorway style frame around the tintype. And on here it says Joseph Scarborough, grandmother, something. Oh, it says brother. I don't know. It's his grandmother's name, but it's hard to like make out. Look, it says Cooper brother, but it does says grandmother. I don't know. But it looks like it says Cooper. But then on the back, or this is Grouper. I don't know. But on the back, it's dated November 3rd, 1863. And this measures 4 by 2.5. And he is very well dressed.
I never heard of him doing that, Sarah Lee. Wow.
Hair slicked back. I'm in the wrong channel. Hair slicked back. And a little thin mustache. And he has like a little in the distance, like a little. I think it's a landscape.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. A plant
thing in the back. It's like like a plant, almost like a weird looking cactus.
Weird looking cactus. Okay.
And you see the very a bow tie, but it's tied a little differently too.
Oh yeah.
And a very sharp outfit.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see something here.
Oh. Oh, you getting comfy too?
Aw.
Oh, it's okay. You're all right. Say hi. There you go. Yes, hi.
All right, we're going to count that down for Julie. Going once, going twice, and sold to Julie.
You see him?
Congratulations, Julie.
Hey, Julie. Congratulations. Okay, if you have not given a thumbs up yet to Trish, go down there, wherever you are down there, and hit the thumbs up. Okay.
Go down there.
Yeah, she should get a thumbs up. She's worked hard. And she also puts up with us, so she really deserves a thumbs up. Okay, this picture is a military picture. I can't really read what it says on the back, so we're just gonna have to go with it. But I think they're Navy. Hey, honey, you gotta quit pushing on my head or my arm because then I can't hold on to it. Okay, yeah, get comfortable. There you go. I don't know if they're going somewhere or what they're doing, but they're all in their military uniforms. This is going to start at $3. Okay, are you comfortable yet? No, Clover. I'm busy. You gotta sit still, honey. 5 by 3.5. Nothing really written on the back except those numbers, and then in really faintly, you can see some kind of message. I don't know if that's the studio or I don't know. Moreland Pix, P-I-X, maybe. Unsure, but guys in their military uniforms. That's the number written on the back. And then, like I said, in here, there's some kind of stamp or something that's on there that has faded.
I think sailor uniforms might be my favorite.
Yeah?
I think so.
Guys, I have to show you this. Look at this. I've got Millie and Clover, both just kind of like, hi, Mom. Let me sit with you, Mom. Mommy's downstairs relaxing, huh? I'm not relaxing. I'm working. Yeah. All right. I see Lisa Day in for that. Let's go ahead and count it down since nobody else has come in. Going once. Going twice. And sold, sold, sold. Thank you. This one is sold. It's going to go for, where did I put my pile? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. That one's sold. Thank you very much. And we'll go to Trisha. Yes, honey.
All right. I have an $8 start. Now I have a tin sign. It does have a couple of wrinkle creases in it.
Don't we all?
One of them, unfortunately, is right across in the center. It's like right in through here. But it is for Nuka-Cola.
That a real soda?
Must have been.
I'll say, if you know, you know. Does anybody know?
I don't know.
I'll find out in a second.
Does anybody know about Nuka-Cola?
Oh, here we go. Okay. No, but I can check the Googler.
Look at the cool bottle. Oh, I know. I'm just seeing if anybody else knows about Nuka-Cola. We'll give people a chance. Do you know, Clover? Do you know about Nuka-Cola? You look like you do. Yeah, you look like you know all about
He is
it.
watching. Okay.
Well, I don't see it in the chat, but this is from the video game and now TV series Fallout.
Okay.
But it's a really cool sign. It does come with little holes at the top, so if you want to hang it, you can. Zap that thirst.
She's sexy. Like a Harley.
Yeah, the video or the thing I looked up on the Googler said 2044, and I'm like, wait, we're not to 2044 yet. What is this? So it's a video game. That makes sense now.
So yeah, it is very cool. So it is from the.
Oh, hi, Sherry.
Hi,
Sherry.
Sherry.
Yes, thank you, Sherry.
Hi, Sherry. It's good to see you.
I'll get you for the puzzle. That's fun because that's a mystery and a puzzle.
Where are your ears going? You're okay.
So when you're done putting the puzzle together, there's still more to do. I like that.
Yeah. All right,
So this is about 12 by 8. And that is $8 for the sign. And yeah, it's it's their own take of, Coca-Cola.
Spoofed, right? Isn't that called spoofed? I think it is.
And then there's the really cool bottle.
I want to taste it. So, based on this, Coke or Pepsi?
Coke.
Neither. Blah.
Pepsi.
Proud, I'm Coke.
It's not my preferred. No. Pepsi's much better. Okay, Aaron and Sue, when was the last time you had a Pepsi?
Years and years and years and years.
It was like maybe.
That's why you don't know if you like it or not.
Ago. I had it 2 weeks ago, and I still prefer Coke.
I drink root beer, so it's not a Coke or a Pepsi.
So here I have a binder of 12 playbooks for an amazing price of $10. So first one we have here is Pack of Lies. And I think most of them are from like 1980 and maybe some of them 1990.
Me too, Julie K.
This one is from $1985. Then we have Beneficiaries. Most of these are probably from 1980. The Devil's Disciple.
Oh, that sounds naughty. You guys sit down.
A Few Good Men.
I tried.
That was a really good movie.
Moon Over Buffalo. Martin Beck Theater. Bus Stop. Circle in the Square Theater.
Hey, honey, stay there.
Once on This Island.
Sue and the dog.
Theater. Yeah. Taking Steps in the Circle in the Square Theater.
Good boy.
Epstein Friends, Manhattan Theater Club at City Central Theater. That's a long name. American Buffalo, and this is a show, Bill.
With Pacino. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Another show, Bill. The Miss Firecracker Competition. Manhattan. And this one,
Oh my
maybe
God.
y'all can help me out.
The Philanthropist.
The Philanthropist.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Oh, without one eye, it was impossible.
No, that's a hard word to say when you even know what you're saying, because the consonants together, they don't flow well.
Yeah. Sister Mary
Ignatius
explains it all for you at the Actor's Nightmare. West Side Art Theater downstairs. And then we have like an extra clips, extra headlines, just kind of cutouts. Death Trap. Hurly Burly. Hold on. Mass Appeal.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
So while he's showing, here's my question.
Crime of the Hearts.
When you see a show, whether it be Broadway, off-Broadway, local theater, whatever, do you save your playbills or are they garbage?
I never really seen a play that I got to put it on.
I've only seen a couple, but no, I did not keep them.
I might keep them if I'm going to scrapbook the day, like my adventure that day. If not, I don't keep them because otherwise you just got so much laying around.
Yeah, so I don't keep them either, but my daughter, who's been going to the theater since she's little, has every single playbill except one she lost on the way home. I don't know what the play was, but I offered to try and find it for her on eBay so that she could have, and she's like, it's not the same because it was not mine. And I didn't see, I was like, really? Like, really?
Okay. I want to say which one is it? 'Cause I do have another binder too.
Yeah, I don't remember the play. It was in the 90s for sure, because she was born in 88.
All right. Do we have any takers for the playbill binder? If not, we will go ahead and pass on that.
All right.
All right. My next one is a $40 start. It's a 1977 Pabst beer advertising thing that you would hang on the wall. It's for old style, not Pabst. I'm sorry, for old style. It is the blow mold type plastic. This is all in German, so don't ask me to know what it is because I don't. But it's got the two guys with the steins at the German steins at the top. It's got the old style, naturally carbonated, fully whatever there. The back of it is cardboard with the hanger right there. It is big, but if you have a man cave or a bar or something like that, this would be fun to have. It is 25 inches long. Now let's see where the widest point, maybe that'd be the widest point. 12 inches at the widest point. So I would say 24 by 12 approximately. It's toast in different languages. There you go. Okay. So it's toast in different languages. Thank you, Jan. I don't know if that needs to be cleaned up a little bit or if that's just the way it is, but $40, which I think is a very good price. It is vintage. It is from the 70s. And what I will do to ship this is I will take 2 of my 12 by 12 by 4 boxes. I'll Frankenbox them, put it in there, and then wrap them that way and get it to you. So it will be shipped flat, obviously, because you don't want any of this plastic to crack. But 1970s old style bar sign.
That's cool.
Yeah. This was in my friend's mother's basement.
That is very cool. Now that we know what all the words mean, even cooler.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Thank you, everybody, for looking.
And thanks for the scholar, Jan. He knows it all.
Thank you, Jan.
One sec.
All right.
Okay. Let's see. Up next, I have an $8 book. Now, you've probably seen chalkboard signs and thought, wow, that lettering is really cool. How'd they do that? The Complete Book of Chalk Lettering. Yes, it teaches you all the different styles, the different fonts, how to do the different techniques. So you too can do chalkboard lettering like the pros. And it includes 3 built-in chalkboards so you can practice.
Ooh, how fun.
This happens to be one of the chalkboards right here.
That's neat. Then
in the back, you have 2 more chalkboards.
Very cool.
And they show you how to prep them, and how to work with them so you can practice all your different techniques. And you too can do really cool things on a chalkboard. Now, maybe you just have a chalkboard at home. It can still be really cool. You can get chalkboard paint. You could paint a wall. Have a chalkboard wall and do really cool lettering all on the wall. But it teaches you all the different fonts and different styles and different techniques.
I mean, come on, when you were a kid, wasn't that the only good part of getting called up to the board for problem solving, just to touch and the chalk? I love the feeling of touching the chalk. I would raise my hand every freaking time. And then one year I had a teacher who had her
Thank
chalk
you, Robert.
in a metal chalk holder. So it was like you didn't feel the chalk.
Look
I was
at
like,
this.
I'm not volunteering again.
Oh, wow.
And then when I got a little older, I volunteered to wash the chalkboards at the end of the day so that I could reach up so the boys could see my legs. I was boy crazy very young.
You were very boy crazy when you were.
I see you, Linda.
Boy crazy, yeah.
Good night.
Good night, Linda.
Night, Linda.
Oh, she's still suffering from COVID. Oh. Oh, you're not dying. Why am I yelling at him? He's deaf. He's not going to hear me.
So there you go. So really fun. I like the fact that this has little chalkboards in here so you can practice.
Yeah, that's neat.
And this one in the front has lines so you can practice with the lines and just have fun with chalkboards. Oh, here's doing flowers, teaching you how to do all the different techniques with flowers. Now she's got a pen. Looks like she's, or is that just, oh, it's just very, very sharp chalk.
Oh, they got, yeah. They got to get
Sharp.
details with it.
How
You
do you
got to
sharpen chalk?
I don't know, but she did
put it in
it.
the pencil
Put it
sharpener.
I was saying you can't put it in a pencil sharpener.
Oh, yeah, you
Use a
can.
knife and whittle it down or something.
I guess it, then you probably, yeah.
Maybe
missing
that's
the
how you
point.
do it.
Or is there, we don't know, there's different type of chalks out there.
The
True.
Donner family used to
True.
whittle down the points as an appetizer.
No, they would do it as a, what is it, a shift? So they could,
Yeah, you're not watching enough police prison shows.
no, I don't. I don't. I'm going to count that down for Robert, and thank you.
But I remember, I remember when, I don't know if y'all did this, the teachers did this when y'all was in school or not. I guess they probably did. They're like, pick a student like each day or whatever to clean the chalkboard, or it was like someone like
Be the helper.
like a week. Yeah, to clean the chalkboard for the week.
Yeah.
And you got to use the really long erasers. Did you guys have those? Like they were like a foot long?
No.
Oh, we had those. They're narrow like a regular eraser, but they were like foot long, and you could go and do like.
Oh, really?
After you erased it,
oh,
we got to go with a bucket down to the bathroom to fill it with water with a big sponge. We washed it.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah. We washed it with the bucket. Yeah.
With the water.
No.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, we washed the yeah.
Trisha, you can't show
very exciting schools.
You can't show your legs with a big eraser. And then the genius that came up with those whiteboards without the instructions that you can't use any kind of marker on it. And then whiteboards that got ruined by teachers.
How many of those? Yep.
All right, so for $5, I have this amazing tintype of this young man with this lovely, amazing shirt or outfit he has on with buttons on both sides, going down, and he got so it's almost like pants or shorts, however you want to say it, to his knees, and then he got long black pants. No, I mean long black socks, and nice stiff shoes. And so you see the little chair he has, he's leaning on, has like a rug on it, and a very beautiful design in the background, like almost like a wall design. That's I guess that's the background carpet they put on there. I mean, curtain they put behind them, and it is 3.5 by 2.5.
And we've got Lisa in. And it looks like we are going to count that down for Lisa.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa. All right. My next one is $10 start, and it includes everything in the pile. So you've got Mary Englebright, Wrap It Up, Gifts to Make, and Wraps to Give. To wrap and give. It has a whole series of different things that you can do craft-wise to make little gifts for those you care about. Instructions are all included. And all the patterns are included. So it's Mary Englebright, Wrap It Up, Gifts to Make. There's some of the gift items on there.
Oh, the Eat Your Peas is for your apron. I see. I was thinking, eat your peas. That would be something strange to put on a gift box, but
yeah,
it makes much more sense on an apron.
So there's over 200 gift ideas in here.
Next time I give Sue a gift, I'm going to put Eat Your Peas right on there.
You make it say snow peas because I don't like regular peas.
Oh, okay. Eat your snow peas.
I don't like peas at all. Well, I never had, like, okay. What's the difference between peas and snow peas?
Snow peas don't taste like peas at all.
Oh, okay. Maybe I haven't had them.
What about the sugar snap peas?
I saw it's like snow. I saw it's like regular peas.
Regular peas taste like chalk.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So this is the Mary Englebright drawing of The Night Before Christmas. It is in amazing hardcover condition. I love how she is. She makes just everything colorful and bright and cute. So that's included. And then crafts to celebrate the seasons. This is
all right. This pile is already over $10.
Oh, way
somebody
over.
Buy this.
But
this is a steal.
Yes.
So Halloween, Christmas, elegant flowers, a little mother-daughter sweater set.
Yeah, speaking of like peas, what's that? I guess it's like a little bit of like a the Chinese Asian style snack that's like a pea.
Edamame.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's like spicy. It's horrible.
I've never had it, but apparently you put it in your teeth and you pull the peas out and then you don't eat the skin. I don't know. I've seen people do it. It's not pretty.
So this is just a couple samples of stuff that you can make for the season. It's also spiral bound, just like the other one. These two are the exact same set.
Well, those are actually soybeans. That's why you don't eat the seeds or the pods, is because they're soybeans.
And then this one is a Mary Englebright poster book set. It is missing.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, wasabi peas. Oh yeah, I can't. I don't wasabi.
Them things are.
Oh yeah, wasabi will take your breath away.
Missing.
All right, we're down to $2.50 a book, people, for Mary Englebright.
Yes, these are beautiful pictures.
Yeah, this is an awesome set.
I like that one. That's my favorite right there.
And it's almost like that little.
It's good to be queen.
That green stuff you get with sushi.
That's what it is. That's wasabi.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Because let me tell you my story.
It's kind of comparable to horseradish with the.
It's quite a lot.
Kick.
With the kick, yeah, with the kick.
Because I made a mistake one time. I was like, because I always see it on the side, but I never even mess with it. So I eat that little pink stuff and first. I'm like, okay, that's a little sweet. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's ginger. Yeah, that's good.
Then I just took the whole.
You have 4 books?
No, so this is missing 3 posters. I just looked.
Okay.
So it's 4 books. It's your poster book it's missing 3 posters, but it still has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Those 9 posters. The Christmas, Nightmare, or the Night Before Christmas, Mary Engelbright style. It is in like brand new condition. And then the 2 Mary Engelbright celebratory books that are spiral bound, and they're actually a set. We have Lisa Day in for 10. Sarah's in for 11. Thank you, Sarah Lee. So there you go. If you're a Mary Engelbright.
Yeah, that's a great set.
Yeah, it's a good set. They're a little heavy, but if I send these just by themselves, we can do media mail if it's cheaper. If it's not, then I'll just put it together as a ground advantage.
Yeah, depends on how close to Wisconsin you live.
That's true too. I still like the fun and dysfunctional one. That's how I feel we are. Like we are putting the fun back into dysfunctional.
Yes. Yes, we are.
And then it's good to be queen.
I thought the first time you said clean, which is also good.
True. True. It is good to be clean.
Oh, look at she's got her little kitty princess. These are 11 by 14 standard frame size posters that you can add to your wall.
Cool.
Each poster on the back is insight into Mary's world and what inspires her to draw. Oh, so right down here, it'll tell you.
All right. Well, we're counting down for Sarah Lee.
Okay.
Going once, going twice. And sold to Sarah Lee.
Thank you, Sarah Lee. Hope you enjoyed that. And we're going to Trisha. Thank you, everybody.
Back to my story, is I had the whole like lard that they give you. I just took the whole scoop of that whole thing and just ate it. I was like, okay. I thought I was gonna die. I was literally like that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I wouldn't be able to breathe. No.
I wouldn't either. Just the smell of that stuff makes me oh my gosh. I feel so bad. Oh, yuck.
Oh, that would be horrible.
Whew, it was rough.
I have a book called 3 Little Mermaids. I think it's like I guess it's a counting book. Yeah, it's a counting book. Now, there's a little damage right there on the cover, but it has all kinds of little fun things.
Aww.
Oh, cute. Izzy, no. Hey, Boo Boo.
Hi, Boo Boo. So here's the introduction where you meet the 3 little mermaids. And then we have 1 octopus and 2 pinching crabs. And this one, it pushes in. Let me get the tab. So the tab goes in.
Oh, that's cute.
And then you have 3 seals.
Aww.
4 shimmering fish.
Aww.
5 dolphins. 6 dancing turtles.
Oh, that is so cute.
And 7 bumpy. They're bumpy starfish. And 8 8 seahorses. There they are. They're playing hide and seek.
Oh, cute.
That is cool.
And then 10 hungry snails. and 11 sparkling jellyfish.
Wow.
And then at the end, you get the nice big pop-up.
Very nice.
The cute little 3 little mermaids.
That's a cute, sweet book. It really is.
Yeah, there's like something to do on each page. It came out in 2011. They say ages 2 through 5. Who are you kidding? You think adults and older kids won't like this? Please.
A lot of people who'd love that. That's
a little dancing turtle.
That is so adorable.
So $8, Little Mermaid's book.
My babies are now going to the bookshelf and picking the book that they want.
Mm.
And if they pick the wrong one, when they realize when she starts to read it that it's not the right one, they go back. Like, no, that's not the right one.
No, that's not it.
No.
We got Lisa. It's in at 8.
Oh, and Sherry came in at 8 also, but Lisa was in with 8 right before you. So Sherry, if you would like to come in at 9, let me know. And again, on the front cover, the Little Mermaid's tail.
I love that. You imagine little girl just watching the Mermaid's Tale and giggling. You know, I just think it's so cool. Sherry's in at 9.
Thank you, Sherry.
I love it. It's so cute.
And then you have the little snapping. Oops. Oh, this one goes in. That's right. Goes in.
Oh, Lisa's at 10. There's no otters in there though. I was ripped off. But I do like the jellyfish and the starfish. Those are
cool. The seals do have fuzzy tummies.
Oh, cool. I didn't see that.
So yeah, they've got the fuzzy tummies and the glittery fish. Thank you, Sherry. And then the bumpy. So yeah, there's like fun textures and stuff on here. And thank you, Sherry. And I will count that down for Lisa. Go in once. Go in twice. And sold to Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Sherry.
Congratulations.
So how did you recover from eating that much wasabi? Did you drink something or just cough it out?
Yeah, I coughed it out. I tried to drink some water, but I think I spent all of like 10 minutes just in agonizing pain. All right, so I got some more Halloween items. I have this pumpkin candle. This is for the whole lot for $10. So I have a pumpkin candle. It's cute pumpkin face, but the candle has been used. So just giving you fair warning. And you see it's a lovely, lovely candle. And it measures 5.5 by 5 inches. And I have this lovely trick-or-treat candle. This has been used too. And it measures 6 by 4. And I will throw in for $10 also the pumpkin basket.
Lisa.
Right, Lisa?
Night.
Good night, Lisa. Have a good night.
With the pumpkin grass inside. So all three of these for $10. Here you go. We can stack them just like so. That would be.
But
Stack
do
them just
not
like
light
that.
the candle. If
Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, yes.
Mm.
That's cute because the way that's shaped, it could be used to make like a assemblage, but like floral leaves and almost like a vase. Very cute, Aaron.
Yes, thank you.
Nice bundle, nice price.
And yes, Lisa, you will be entered into the races tonight. Yep.
All right, my next one starts at $4. And great for upcoming Halloween, I think. It's called the Monster Survival Guide. And if you look, the eye is holographic. So it is coming out at you and looking at you. It is a scholastic book. It is written, no date. Oh, still no date. Okay, there's no date on it, but we'll find the date later. Monster Survival Guide. You've got all these different monsters. It is spiral bound. Letter from the Monster Hunter, Bigfoot, Yeti, Werewolf, Vampire, Loch Ness Monster, Swamp Ape, Hoopa, I don't know what that one is, Kraken, New Zealand Wild Man, Mongolian Deathworm, Mothman, Orange Pendek, Ogo Pogo Go. I don't know that one either. Beast of Bodmin Moor, Yowie, and another one I can't pronounce. So we'll try to do the ones that there's your letter from the guy here who is the Heather Dakota Monster Hunter. This one's about Bigfoot. How to survive in the Pacific Northwest, where Bigfoot supposedly is, like what you'd need for the camping trip or anything like that.
Have you seen Bigfoot, Trish?
Surprisingly, no.
The famous Bigfoot picture.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, everybody has seen that.
I haven't seen it. Could you show it again?
You've never seen the Bigfoot picture that's really famous? The one of what looks like a big giant monkey walking through the woods there?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
My favorite, was it a show or a movie now?
Eddie.
Yeah, the show, right? Yeah, the Hendersons.
Yeah.
In the Bigfoot.
Yeah. That's a good one.
How to survive a blizzard. How to make a Yeti footprint. Or how you find one.
Well, yeah, because you'd need a really big foot.
Yeah. Vampire. How to treat a vampire bite. Loch Ness Monster. So it's just pages of different monsters, how to survive in different areas, and how to test for them or find them or any of that stuff. And it's just pages and pages. This goes to 128 pages. This is 2015. It's on the back. 2015. It even has pages for you to start your own adventures of what you do, like what you go out and do. So, how to survive the Congo rainforest, giant hippo, a yowie. You think if these things were this big, that we would have seen them by now. Like they would have been in zoos by now. Beast of Bodmin Moor.
Well, I guess the biggest problem is that the areas that they're in, you know, they're so vast. Oh, yes, Sherry is
Sherry
in for the pumpkins. Wonderful.
That's a Sherry.
Hi, Julie. Julie is in for Angie's book.
Mothman. Okay, this one kind of creeps me out. The Mongolia deathworm. I do not want to be in Mongolia and get bit by a worm.
Deathworm sounds pretty bad.
Yeah, that you know, Mongolian deathworm right there. I'll pass, thank you. Okay, and look at how big this thing is compared to a brown bear. I'm sorry, if that thing was really out there that big, somebody would have been like gotten it by now, I would hope.
Well, Mongolia is really big.
Oh, here you go. Dung sample for testing. Because everybody wants to test Mongolian worm poop.
No.
As I'm saying, very interesting book.
I don't think I could go for that one.
No, I couldn't either. No, I would pass. But that's in the book.
But then again, I've never seen a worm poop. So
I've never seen a worm poop either, but it has the direction
somewhere. Julie, let us know how it turns out, Julie. Yeah, what they find.
We can count it down to Julie. But yeah, I would assume like some
AKJ.
Some preteen, some teenager, some preteen teenager who likes the monster video games, who likes all that. They'd have fun with this. All right. Sold to Julie. Thank you, Julie. This is coming to you.
Oh,
and we're going to Trisha.
I have a $7 start. And I know Yellowstone is a favorite of a lot of people's. And this is like Yellowstone through the seasons. So there's a little section on spring, summer, fall, and winter. And it is marked, dedicated to someone. And you get the map of Yellowstone and beautiful pictures and information about Yellowstone. And then you do get to see it.
Hi, JK or KJ.
So in the spring, and you get to see all of the wonderful pictures, everything coming back alive after everything's thawed out. Let's see. And then summertime.
Hi. Whoa, hello. Can we not? No scratching post.
And thank you, Julie. And then autumn. And then winter. So you get to see everything covered in snow and ice. Beautiful winter shots. And then it's spring again. And oh yeah, and then how Old Faithful works and how geysers and stuff work. So you get to learn something, but it's a beautiful picture book. I loved the pictures, love how it's presented by seasons. It's a really neat format for enjoying Yellowstone. And I will get Julie for the book, and we'll count that down. Go in once, go in twice, and sold to Julie. Thank you.
Congratulations, Julie.
Yeah, I agree, Boo Boo. They beautiful pictures in the book.
Congratulations, Julie. That's awesome.
All right. So now I have a 3.5 by 2.5 tintype of this young lad for $5. And you see he's very well dressed. And he's leaning on a very unique chair with a whole lot of tassels hanging down from it. He almost looked like a little detective.
Ah,
And you see he has the no, yes he doesn't. And it's a lovely condition, amazing condition, especially for his age.
cute. Yeah, all he needs is a pipe.
Yeah. And a hat.
Weren't you supposed to go to bed, Miss Day?
She decided to stay up. I don't know.
Good for
He said she
you.
wanted to check the races out.
Good
Yeah,
for
she's
you.
waiting for the races.
Well, we will count that down for Lisa. Going once, going twice, and sold to Lisa.
All right, congratulations, Risa.
You don't need sleep when there's tintypes.
There we go.
Yeah, tintypes will keep you awake, right? All right, this is choice starting at $3. You have the Play Now electronic keyboard music. So if you have any one of those electronic keyboards, this is an instruction book on how to play songs. Some of the songs in here are music. Okay, most of these I can't. She Wore a Yellow Ribbon, Wooden Heart, Love Me Tender, Alley Cat, Gonna Build a Mountain, Blueberry Hill, It's a Small World. I know that one. Good Night, My Someone, This Land Is Your Land. Ooh, no, that one. Strangers in the Night, Sunrise, Sunset. Is that the one from Fiddler on the Roof, right?
Good job.
Cabaret, Could I Have This Dance, Secondhand Rose, If You Go Away, I Left My Heart in San Francisco, Hello Again, Do Re Mi, Wonder Bar, Feelings, Love Theme from Flashdance, Don't Cry for Me, Argentina, and More About One Finger Accompaniment. That's what's in here. I didn't read them all because some of them I can't pronounce.
Okay.
They're different languages. But
fair enough.
But they are all like, they'll show you where to put your fingers. They'll show you what keys you're using. And then they'll. Okay, that's the first one. So this one's 48 pages. The second one is Basic Guitar 3. Learn to play the hits of today. So it's got Ace in the Hole.
what the hits of today were.
Yeah. Yeah, what year is this? Let's see. 1975.
Oh, cool.
Ace
Okay.
in the Hole, Careless Love, Gigi, On Top of Old Smoky, and Sunday Afternoon. And this is for guitar. So it'll show you the chords there, what your fingers should be on. And then this here. Exercises to learn, like to practice. This book is 30 pages long. Good Night, My Someone is from the Music Man. Okay. So both of them are in good shape, used, but in good shape. And you've got the piano or the keyboards, and you have the basic guitar. Patty Rose! All right, Patty Rose, we have a question. We were talking about your puzzling situation, how you got in second place. Can you please tell us what picture you put together? We couldn't remember.
And congratulations on second place.
I don't know who Gigi is, but there's a song about her.
That one, it was because she didn't allow him any sleep for a week before. It was 24 hours of puzzle.
I'm counting down for Julie.
Okay.
Going once, going twice. And sold to Julie. Oh, a fall scene with lots of orange. That's right.
Yeah, that was right.
Sharon would have loved it.
Yes, that's right. Now I remember.
Yes, the keyboard.
Okay. That one is going to you. Thank you, Julie K. Let me put that in here so I remember. Here we go.
How many keys there are on a keyboard versus a piano? I don't remember the answer.
I don't know.
But it's different. I want to say 61 on a keyboard and 81 on a piano, but I may not be right.
I thought it was 88 on a piano.
That could be right too.
It's 80 something.
I didn't get the question right.
You got the question right. Did you get the answer right?
No, I did not. And then when I read it, I didn't memorize it. So it's gone from my memory bank.
All right. I have a $5 start. This is a picture by my second favorite Washington State artist. I actually have two. No, I have three. Do I have three of them up? I know I have I know two pictures are up. One picture I have, I don't remember if it's up or not. I don't think so. I need to get it up. KJ says 88 on the piano is correct. Her name happens to be Apple.
Huh.
She is the artist.
Oh,
nice.
You can see her name is Apple.
Look at the hippos fishing.
So this is Seattle. It's hard to see in the background, but there's the Space Needle.
Yeah.
There's the mountain.
Cool, cute.
And we have ferries that run in and out of downtown Seattle. And yes, people commute to Seattle by ferry.
Wow.
I sort of heard you like singing it from this mountain to the Space Needle.
Yeah.
Right, and there's a ferry, and there's a bunch of animals on the ferry.
Well, hi. Hi, Lulu. Boy, everybody's visiting me tonight. Hi, sweetheart. That is so cute.
And it's nice and small. And you can hang it up, or you can use the easel to put it on a little tabletop. But there, you can have a little bit of Seattle at your house with Mount Rainier in the background, downtown Seattle, and the ferry. And I'll show you all the animals again.
Oh, look at the little dogs. Oh, cute.
Now, the ones that I have of hers that I have up actually in my downstairs bathroom, they are of Paris. I have 2 of Paris. And then I have another one which has Mount Rainier in the background, but it's a tractor with, I think it's a tractor with dogs driving like a wagon full of cats or something.
Aww.
It's very cute. Very cute. So there you go. $5. The artist is Apple. And she's a fantastic artist. And you could have a little bit of Seattle at your house for $5. All right. We will pass. And we'll go back. Oops. There we go to Aaron.
So I have a book now. And this book is called Raven's Light. And this is a myth from the people of the Northwest Coast, retold by Susan Han Setterly, illustrated by Robert Setterly, maybe their probably husband and wife, I would think. And this book was copywritten in 1991. This has amazing and beautiful illustrations in it.
What's your start price?
Oh, $5. So I'll read a little bit. Raven winged through the dark, carrying a small round stone. A heavy sack hung around his neck, and churning waves, he flew with the stone and the sack upon. He grew so tired he could hardly lift his wings. One more flap, he thought. Then slowly one more. His eyes began to close. His head began to droop. Suddenly the stone slipped from his beak and fell. It plunged into the water. That he's looking for the stone, I believe. Yes. Then he has all types of animals falling out of the sack, I guess. And a salmon. When he
KJ.
When he had finished, Raven put on the sack again. He leaned down and picked up the small round stone with a little jump. Then you got the Raven is on the green star. Lovely. Then White Feather had his first child. They're celebrating White Feather having his first child. Then black feathers appeared on the child's shoulders. The little boy grew. He was a clever and good boy. White Feather dressed him in a cape woven from the soft inner bark of the cedar tree. And you see the boy is the feathers are starting to grow more. Wow, look at that. Sitting on the bank with the blanket basket in her lap, the girl pulled a strand. A wide burst of light rose into the air like a golden river. It sprung softly and round up into the sky and hung there. It was the moon. Raven chuckled to himself for the top of the pine as the girl drew away more baskets, strings. Sunshine streamed through the unraveling. Ha ha, Raven grappled. The sun lifted roundly out of the young girl's hand and rose over Raven and over the hills to begin its journey across the sky. So that is the book Raven's Light. That's the dust cover. And this is how it looks under the dust cover.
All right. Do we have any takers for the book? Let us know in the chat if you're interested. And we will pass on that and go to Angie.
All right.
My last item is $4 start, called Nature's Masterpieces. The pictures in here are stunning. It is a Reader's Digest book. It is hardcover. It is in excellent condition. It is dated 1994. But what I love is the pictures. I love just, this one's on the miracles of nature. A leopard. Cool. Oh, fish. And these pictures are nice. Restless nature, so volcanoes. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. How the ice moved, the ice glaciers moved through. Power of water, look at that, how beautiful. The waterfalls. Now granted, there is the description and what this is all about and all that. I just like, look at how beautiful nature is. How a geyser works. That's something I've never seen. I've never seen a geyser up close. Moving sands. Mountains.
I live in a geyser. Does that count?
This is the same exact mountain, just at different times, and how it changes colors due to the reflections and everything. Does it say which one it is?
Oh, Ayers
there it is.
Rock in Australia.
Yep, Ayers Rock in Australia. That's cool.
Picnic at Hanging Rock. You haven't ever seen Picnic at Hanging Rock?
No, I haven't. Shooting star. Another shooting star. The rainbow. Isn't that pretty?
Or, of course, my personal favorite, The Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, where they go to Ayers Rock.
It was good.
Is that a movie or?
Yes.
A movie that it took me 3 years to watch.
It's one of Doug's favorite movies. You had to see it.
I did.
And it is fabulous.
I have 2 that are high on the list. I still want to watch Hamilton, and I really want to watch The Nightmare Before Christmas because I've never seen that.
I know, Julie, that movie is the only time I will allow disco music. It's the only time.
Bunch of Venus flytraps.
Disco music is banned, except when you are watching that movie.
Horses.
You have no idea.
The daddy seahorse
that movie is
carry the
going,
babies,
what
not
the
the mamas.
story is about, until you get like, oh wow, what a good story.
Oh, a white koala bear. An axolotl. No, it says it's a salamander. I think it'd be cuter as an axolotl.
I know. I am not a fan of disco music, so
yeah.
It said that all my.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of disco music, but there's a couple songs that I like. Love to get into. Pufferfish. Oh, jellyfish. Like the one is I Will Survive. Gloria somebody. I like that one because I got to interpret it. And it reminds me of how my ex-husband was such a beep. And so I liked that song.
Yeah.
Red Tree Frog.
They don't pet that though.
Huh?
I said don't pet that. And aren't those like poisonous or something?
I don't know, but I wouldn't pet them anyways.
Probably.
Look at that one running on the water. Gloria Gaynor. Yep, that was it. Is that considered disco music? Because I had to interpret that one. That was fun.
Yes, yes, it is.
I can tell you that on days that I don't speak at all, like all day long and I don't speak, sometimes after Tom goes to bed at night, I'll put on like a certain year's like greatest disco hits and sing for like an hour.
A little bit more of a...
Until MacArthur Park comes along.
And then I cry.
Oh, they left the cake out in the rain.
I have no idea what they're talking about. Sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm counting down for Lisa.
How do I send that to Angie so she knows it's my song?
Going twice. Angie, you're going to have to find it on YouTube.
What's the name of it?
MacArthur's Park.
Oh, I never regret bringing up Priscilla. I'd bring it up every single time.
Donna Summer.
Who sang it? Donna Summers?
Donna Summers. Here it is. Okay.
Oh yeah. You got
it. This sold to
Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa, so much.
Lisa,
and I am going to okay, I'm gonna mute myself so I can hear this thing. I love Priscilla.
Okay, it's probably like 3 or 4 minutes long, just so you know. And
That's okay. I'll be showing my book.
The beginning of this song has one kind of beat, and then it switches up to totally something different. And it's
okay. I'm ready. I'll go listen. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm watching your face.
I'm gonna watch your face.
Gonna watch it. Gonna watch it. So when the cake left it out in the rain. This is a by the numbers book, and it is America. It's a hardcover book, and it's got all the fun kids having a great time. Let's get to, all right, so we do have an introduction all about America. It goes through pretty fast. And then, oh, it's by the letters. Sorry, it's by the letters. So you get A and then B, and it goes through all the letters of the alphabet and what makes America, America.
America. Did you like the group named America?
And I can't remember anything they did.
Is their song A Horse?
I remember them.
A Horse with
Oh, that one. Okay.
Is that them?
They were
maybe. I don't know if it's that them. I'm guessing.
Maybe.
It reminded me because you were talking about the desert before.
True. H-I and
She's dancing. She's dancing.
Oh, but she doesn't understand. The song is a tragedy. I know. You'll have to explain it to her.
She's going to cry soon when she gets it.
L is for Lincoln.
I had a trivia question.
Okay. Yes.
Which president was the Lincoln Memorial for? I was like,
Lincoln, Abraham Lincoln.
This was in the hard category. I was like, okay, I get that I'm playing an international game, but really? That was a hard question.
Uh-oh. Angie, hang on.
Oh, he froze.
I don't know what happened.
There we go.
I was switching back to you guys, and everything just went black.
Whoops.
So
I have no idea what. I like
the music. It's the curse of disco.
Okay, I like the music beat. It was kind of da 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 da. But
no,
what the heck is she talking about?
No, they left the cake out in the rain.
I know that, but what the heck does that mean? There's got to be
I didn't understand it either until she explained it to me. I'm going to count that down for Patty while you tell everybody about it, Sue.
Yeah.
With the cake, the recipe also dies. She'll never have the recipe again. So it was a one-time cake. It's gone.
Okay, I'm reading the Googler. Hold on here. Okay, the cake is a relationship.
Thank you, Patty.
And this person's observations of the park and his girlfriend, whom he saw marrying another man. The cake melting is a metaphor for the love affair that was neglected and spoiled and never to be recovered.
Oh.
Never gonna have that recipe again. That recipe is done.
Never.
Well, yeah, you broke up with him, you idiot. If you broke up with him, of course it's over.
No, sometimes life's not that simple, Angela Hogue. It's just not. And then the second part of the song goes into, there will be another love for me and I will take it. I will make it. So she gets her strength in the second part of the song when the beat and the music changes to a different tune where she grows from that pain. Oh, she grows.
Okay, I just read the Googler. I'm listening to Sue. Yeah, okay. So basically, there's a wedding going on in the park, and he's watching it from afar because that was his ex-lover, ex-girlfriend, whatever. He remembers back when she had the yellow cotton dress and they were dating and all that was. I got it, sorta, I guess.
Florida.
You know, it's disco. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm just listening to the words going. I'm just listening to the words going.
Just know we're gonna be bringing up MacArthur Park again in the future.
You still know what you're talking about now.
And you will know the tragedy.
Oh, of the cake.
and the recipe. All right. Okay. That was the last item of the sale, but don't go anywhere because we're going to do the speed round.
Oh my
We're going to go through all of the items that are still available. If you're with us in the chat and you see something you like, let us know. We'll get your name on that item. But if you're watching on the replay, or you think about something after the sale, you can always send us an email or leave a comment. And don't go anywhere after the speed round because then we're going to do the races. All right. I am going to bring Aaron up and he is going to show. There we go.
Right.
Any of his repeating items.
And for the first time in 3 weeks, the Sue Spiezio show will go on.
Yes. So we have these two wall art of Jamaican birds for $5, and it gives you all the information of the birds on the back, like the Jamaican doctor bird and the Jamaican striped head, Jamaican bird and flower. And then these pictures, the frames, are made out of paper mache. And both of them are for $5. Just type in bird. Now we have these 3 Gone with the Wind buttons with Clark Gable as
Red Butler.
Ren Butler for $5. If you like that, just type in Gone with the Wind. Then we have this beautiful 1986, and it shows you all of the events, that stuff that happened through the years, for the 96 years of this calendar. And this was produced in 1972 for $8. Just type in calendar. Now we have a binder of playbills for
Juicy Trish, yeah.
$10.
Okay.
Just type in playbill if you like that for $10. Now we have Raven's Light, a book, children's book of a mystery, a mythical book from the Northwest for $5. Just type in Raven if you like that one for $5. And that is all of my items.
All right. And we're going to go to Angie.
All right. My first one that I have here is the vintage birthday cards. It's a set of 7 for $5. I'll just show you the fronts. There was a lot of details with them, but I'll show you the fronts, and then if you want to see a specific one, let me know. This one does open up and have a little kitty cat inside. He's got a fuzzy tail. This one's on really cool paper. This one's on really cool paper. And this one, yeah, I'll show you this one too, just because it's cool. His head is, he gets the plum out and okay. So those 7 for $5 on the vintage birthday cards. Then we have the pile of photos, which are right there. There's 22 photos in this pile. They're all, wallet size or 3x5s variety. And it is $12 for the pile. My favorite is this one. It's a little lady, but it says, you know who this is, which I think is kind of funny. But you've got pictures of families. Some of them have names and dates on the back. Lots of pictures of kiddos. People in lab coats. I have no idea. Families. Several of them. What? You're fine. Just jump down. Some with the lake. So it's just an assorted variety of family pictures. And the whole pile is $12. There's 22 photos. So $12, 22 photos. The next one is the Paw Patrol coloring books. It's $8, but you get both of them. This one is The Night of the Ghost Pirate, perfect for Halloween. It is brand new. It has all the shiny stickers inside, and it has not been colored in. You also get with that the large 50 stickers Paw Patrol rescue book. And again, never been colored in. You get both of these, $8. I mean, this one, they're both by Golden Book. They're both by Nickelodeon Loves Reading. This is a big giant one. That is $8. Vintage postcard. I have this vintage postcard. It is horizontal. It is purple and a dark purple with that beautiful 1900s Christmas card. This gets all the information on the back. It is an 8x10 with the mats. And this one is $6. $6. It's got the Cupid, the flowers. The next one is the puzzle. This is a really interesting puzzle. It's 570 pieces, but it's irregular border. And throughout the beautiful puzzle, there is different animals and different shapes and stuff that are intermixed in the pieces. It is cork-backed. It's a cork puzzle. And it's of a beautiful scene with the church. I think that's a church. No, it's a house. Never mind. House. A house, walkway, beautiful mountains in the background. So this is $10. $10. The beginning guitar book was $3. If you want to learn how to play guitar, this has got Ace in the Hole, Careless Love, Gigi, On Top of Old Smoky, and Sunday Afternoon. Oh, Patty's in for 10. Patty, you're in for the puzzle, my guess is. I will go ahead and put that in for you.
That's fun with the irregular edge. That's fun one. That's
going to be a challenge one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was cool because it also is on cork. It's not regular cardboard. It's got cork on it.
Yeah, thicker.
I don't know how it's thicker.
I would think it's thicker. That would make it easier with an irregular edge like that.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
$3 for a basic guitar book. $40 for the old style. This is that blow mold type plastic. It's got the two guys on the top. probably German or one of those European countries having a foamy beer. And then it gives all of these. Oh, I see. There's cheers in English. Okay. These were all different. This is all different languages of cheers. And then old style. That's what the back looks like. It is 25 by 12, and it is $40. It's from the 1970s. Would make really nice in a man cave or a bar or something of that nature. Then we have the Thanksgiving book lot. This is all different books about Thanksgiving and fall, and it's $12 for the entire pile. And you have Thanksgiving Turkey Trouble. This is a Ready Freddy chapter book, probably about second grade. It's brand new. This is the turkey. This is the one where the turkey goes flying through the house. That's a Scholastic book. It's in really good condition. The Best Thanksgiving Ever. Leaves, another Scholastic book. Colorful Leaves. This is a science vocabulary book by Scholastic. This is thinner. I would say this is probably like real basic first, second grade. Then you have Arthur's Thanksgiving. And this one, as you can tell, it's been opened several times. I mean, it's not damaged or anything, but it's got the crease from opening. But in good shape.
You know how it would make that book better? If it was called MacArthur's Thanksgiving.
Autumn's First Leaf. Okay. Clover. You gotta kind of. There you go.
Nope.
That would be another turkey for me.
That's Scholastic.
and you'll still never have the recipe again.
Yeah.
The Fall Gathering. This has got a sticker here and a sticker here, and a little bit of a wear on the bottom. But this is the Indians and how they celebrate Thanksgiving. And it's a counting book. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 books for $12. 8.
KJ, you just moved up on my list, okay? With that last comment, I saw it. I saw it. Don't think
KJ, I read the lyrics and I had to Google to figure out what they were talking about. $12 for the Thanksgiving books. And the last one is these 2 operettes. I don't have a date on these, but it is Tom Sawyer, the operette in 3 acts, and the Magic Piper, which I'm assuming is the Pied Piper story, because it's got all the rats there. So these were more than likely high school playbooks. There is some pencil writing in there. You'll see who got what place. But I thought if you do scrapbooking, junk journaling, you can use these pages as backdrops on your pages for junk journals. And I have no idea how old these are, but they are definitely older. No, we don't play with pens. You don't need that. And this was $5 for the 2 of them. All right. That was my rapid fire round or recap round or whatever we're calling it. Everybody has a different name for it.
He's trying to get to the top of the list. I have a Jody Bergsma picture. She's a Western Washington artist. She's one of my favorites. This is a beautiful metal frame that works really well with the picture. It is signed on the bottom. That is a wet signature on there. And it says, beautiful young people are accidents of nature. Beautiful older people are works of art.
I like that saying.
The frame is 8 by 10. The picture is 5 by 7. And this is $20, number 1. And it's an easel style.
Okay, KJ, now that you're at the top of the list, I have a homework question for you. You put in the chat the song that moves you the most in your whole life, and we'll all listen to it and give you our feedback. And I will be honest. If I think it's good, I'll tell you it's good.
Okay.
And you have until the races are done to come up with that song.
And good night, Jan.
That song, you have to play MacArthur's Park 5 times tonight before you go to sleep.
You know what? I'll tell you what my song is, which is a song by the Beatles, and it's The Long and Winding Road.
That leads
That's
to her
my
door.
song.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one.
You have to pick just one song.
This is a cutting board from England. It is pigs
on it
and apples. It's like particle board with wood and like wood and like wood, but it is made in England. This is $12, number 2.
So on my 1984 wedding to my first husband, we had 2 songs that we danced to. One was from Heatwave called Always and Forever, which was probably everybody's song in 1984. But the second was a Beatles song called And She Loves You, which in hindsight really should let me know that I loved him. And that's why he picked it. Not so much that he loved me. That was the red flag.
So this is a game based on the Donner Party, a rowdy game of frontier cannibalism.
I got to look that up later.
And this is $10, number 6. It has been opened, but it is complete. $10, number 6, the Donner Party, or the Donner Dinner Party. I love it. Ages 12 and up. Are we really teaching 12-year-olds about cannibalism? Probably. This is a stretched canvas picture. I don't know if this is the actual 8th anniversary of the Cannes Film Festival, but it's a really cool poster, and it's not that big. It's not that big. It is $9, number 7.
For the life of me, I wouldn't have thought that, Becky. Her favorite song. It's like, okay.
This is Islands Lost in Time. Now, the cover has a little damage to it, but the book itself is in beautiful condition. These are the islands that they do kind of an in-depth look at. And this book is $8, number 9. This is a tin sign for Nuka-Cola. It does have a little...
That sounds really good. Nuka-Cola. The way you say it, you could be their advertising person. Yeah, see? And then you say it.
Hire me, Fallout.
Yeah. How did you see it? Oh, you're like, Nuka-Cola, like a song. You could be their jingle girl.
This is $8, number 10. This is from the video game and TV show Fallout. My second favorite Western Washington artist, her name happens to be Apple. And this is Mount Rainier in the background, downtown Seattle, and a ferry crossing Puget Sound with all the fun animals on it. This is $5, number 14. All right, and those are all of my items. And again, if you are watching on the replay or you think about something after the sale, send us an email or leave a comment, and we'll let you know if an item is still available. Oh, here's Max. Thank you, Patty. I will get you for number 14. Hi, Max. Hello, Max.
Hear them? All right. I'll let you down now that you're like, oh my God, you touched me.
These are all good
Oh
songs.
my goodness. All right.
We don't get to see him
let's get
anymore.
everybody up. There we go. Everybody up. And it is time for the races.
Yeah, that's a rare sighting of Max. He does not like to come down here at all.
All right. So every week we do races. And
Yay!
the point of the races is that the winner gets a little bit off their invoice if they are the winner. I do 5 races, and we are going to start with the member appreciation race. So everybody who has a membership, whether it's a purchased or a gift membership, you get entered into the race. And this is my way of appreciating everyone who is a member on my channel. And I'm going to pull it up, and I'm just going to go ahead and shuffle everybody 2 times once it pops up. This one? Yep, this one. All right.
Hi.
So let's get, there we go. Let's get everybody up here.
Look at the tuckies. You're like, no, what?
And I'm going to shuffle 2 times. Okay, we're going to think about it. I know I hit the button.
Come here. Let's go look at this. Let's go look at this.
Oh, now, oh, you moved on me. Okay, let's try that again. Nope, I don't want any volume.
Okay. Oh, you want to? Okay, you can.
Okay, there's a little lag with my computer here. There we go. I think the volume's off. I don't know if it shuffled, but it's not giving me the option to shuffle anymore.
Keep giving them kisses. Huh?
So I guess we're just going to go ahead and start. Let me see if it'll let me push. Start button. Or are you going to move again?
Like froze up, maybe?
Yeah,
they're moving. Well, kinda.
It's freezing a little bit, but it'll get going. I know I have a lot of tabs open, so it is a strain on my computer to have all this open. So it should start in a second.
Right. Okay. You like the people?
Give it a sec to get kind of caught up.
Oh, okay. Then come here. Look at this. Up here to say hi to them. Come here, up here to say hi to them. Yeah, come, look at them, look at me. I mean, look at them, not me. Hey, bunny ears. Give them your bunny ears. No, you don't.
Well, there was no winner.
I think she was just.
Oh,
Patty Rose is like, I won.
We didn't get to see the race.
Oh my gosh, it's running the race. It's running the race with the
Edison.
Did you guys get to see the race?
No. It just went straight to the finish line.
With the finish line.
It just went straight to the finish line. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what we're gonna do? I think it's caught up again now. Let's we're gonna do a bonus.
All right.
We're gonna get Marcy. Okay, Marcy's the winner of this race that nobody got to see.
Congratulations, Marcy.
Congratulations, Marcy.
Okay, let's try this and see if it'll do it. or if I need to. I don't have any more tabs to close, do I? Oh, I guess I can close this one.
Patty Rose. I was so fast, the finish
see
line
if
popped
that-
right in. Yeah. That was weird. What, sir? Whipping your tail at
Okay,
me?
let's
So,
try
be a nice
this
gentleman.
and see if we can race again. And this time, okay. So we'll shuffle. I'll just shuffle once just to make sure it's working. I think we still don't have sound. Okay, let's get the waves going again.
Yeah, that's weird.
I know it's still. Keep talking amongst yourselves.
I can
And
just
I'll
keep
wait for
showing
the
TV.
waves to pop up again.
Yeah, you gotta come and say hi to everybody because they're looking for somebody to talk to.
Aw, hello, little one.
Yeah, say hi to everybody.
Hey.
There you go. Hey, oh, you're sliding down. Happens when you don't have a second. It happens when he's got no leg, no back leg. His one leg kind of goes.
So
You watch. He can become a bunny. Put his ears up. He got bunny ears.
what's everybody's? Since we talked about a sad song, what's everybody's happy song?
See, it's hard for me to pick just one shot, like one thing. That's why I don't know, like sad songs. Like I don't know. There's a couple of them. I guess I'd have to think.
Not really sad, but I guess moving song. But yeah, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Here they
oh,
come.
There we go.
here we go. Here we go.
And they're moving. We got them moving. Yay! Did I jinx it by staying
Oh,
up?
almost.
Oh, don't freeze up. Don't freeze up.
Whoa, we had
Don't
them
freeze up.
moving.
No, we have them moving. They're in a traffic jam. Everybody's holding still until they can get through.
Oh no. Burp.
Come on, little guys. Come on. You can do it.
Is the screen moving back?
Well, we don't know who the winner is yet.
It's over, and we'll see who wins.
Denise's.
Oh, Denise won.
Congratulations, Denise.
Won.
Congratulations, Denise.
Yay.
Denise is just perfect.
Wait for me, right, Becky? Maybe as she closes some of the tabs, it'll catch up.
Well, I've closed all the tabs I can.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you had another.
I can't close. I can't close anymore. Well, I have other races, but then you'd have to wait for me to set up the races again.
Right.
So that's not going to work. All right. Next race is for comments left on videos. So watch a video, leave a comment. And you will get entered into the race. Now, the more videos you watch, the more comments you leave, the more entries you will get into a race. So if you see someone with their name in a couple of times, it's because they watched a couple of videos and left a couple of comments.
Sue, KJ
now,
said,
as more races go by and more tabs are closed, it'll run a little smoother.
That's what I was trying to say before when I didn't say it so good. Is that as more tabs close, it should pick it up. And Sue, KJ said the first song that ever got to her was "Without You" by Harry Neal.
Congrats, Lori.
Congrats, Lori.
I will say that is a very good choice, and I applaud it.
I gotta check it out.
There we go.
Here we go. All right. Next is the race. Watching lives, like tonight, live. But you can't leave a comment till it's over.
Right,
But once it's over, leave a comment.
And since you met my challenge, I'm going to make that be the last thing I play before I go to sleep tonight.
Oh.
Very good.
It's fair is fair. Nothing is as painful as watching Joe Cocker try and get the words out to a song. But they're so good. But like he looks like he's stroking out.
Oh, fun.
I'll add this question for you to think about while we're waiting.
Mm-hmm.
The last time a movie made you cry.
Last time.
Oh.
Becky, pot of gold.
It's
Congratulations.
still,
Got it.
for me, it always going to be My Girl. I'm going to say that every time.
Every time.
I gotta think about it.
Mine is Bridges of Madison County, which included National Geographic. That's the last one I sobbed through.
No. I gotta think about it. I don't know. I can cry over commercials, like it's happy commercial. I blame it on menopause.
Especially the old Kodak commercials, like they used to be like so like memories, like like crazy, like heart tugging.
All right, Santa races. These are for the people who left comments on my shorts.
Who was in her shorts this week?
A
Hiring minds want to know.
A lot of Santas in the shorts.
E.T.
Yeah.
Yeah, they.
A lot of them.
There's only like 100 days till Christmas. Somebody said, like, I don't know exactly, but something like that.
I don't want to hear it.
Kids gonna start pulling out your Christmas stuff.
It's probably less than 100 days now.
Becky again.
Probably like 90 something days.
Again. Oh my goodness.
We've had people who have had Halloween decorations up since August 1st, right downtown Main Street in our town. I'm sorry, that's a little bit too much.
You might have well left it open.
And the last race for counting packages and leaving them on my post. I have a post on my channel every week where you count the number of packages and you leave the number down in the comments. The very last race of the night. All right, and these we don't shuffle. And here they go.
Oh, I like that like a dinosaur that floats on the water duck. It's cute. Everybody needs a dinosaur that floats on the water, right?
But then why does like this three ducks this is all look the same?
Congratulations.
So congrats to all the winners. Thank you so much for leaving your comments, and start leaving more comments for next week's races.
You got to be in it to win it.
Win it.
I have 2 photographs to show you.
Of the babies?
Yes.
Aww.
One is of their first day of school.
Oh, their first day of school.
We find it. Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Oh, are
wow.
they cute?
Aren't they so cute?
Oh my
And then,
gosh.
for those of you that don't know, today was a travel day. They are in Orlando at
Oh, that's
Disney.
right, for their trip.
So they had to get up at 6 o'clock to
Yeah.
catch the transportation at 8 o'clock for an 11 o'clock flight, then fly to Florida, take a bus to their Disney resort, get ready to go out to dinner to Epcot to the French restaurant. And this is what they look like when Nicole sent me the picture.
That's a lot. That's a busy day.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say that's a busy day. Look at them both sound asleep. Yeah. Aw.
So
What cuties.
Rose never slept on the plane, and Brooke slept in Nicole's arms for about a half an hour. They were mostly upset about being confined and not being able to be free. And they were crying during the dinner. So Nicole and her husband took turns like taking them outside for a walk to calm them, bringing them back. And a woman said to Nicole, if we read the quote, she said, a woman said to me on the way out, well, at least you tried. She goes, I'm not sure if she was trying to be funny or just be an a-hole or both. And I said to her, well, we didn't try, we did it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, Vuvu's 20 minutes away from where they are.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so they're there for like 8 or 9 days. It was just too, like, we knew that the first day was going to be a lot. And, they have very filled days coming, but at least we know they will fall asleep in the stroller. So we didn't know if that was going to be an unknown or not. I have some trivia questions. So did anybody besides Aaron say what movie made them cry?
Well, you said the last movie that made you cry, and I don't remember.
Any movie that made you cry then.
No.
Any movie that made me cry? Oh,
Bambi.
Boy. Yeah, Bambi made me cry.
I never saw it.
You never seen Bambi?
No.
Oh, you gotta look at that, Sue.
Yeah, I will. I'm sure.
It's a beautiful movie.
It is. A lot of
Yep,
Disney.
Denise, the animal commercials always make me cry. Yep.
Oh, especially when they're like for donating money and they show like bugs on the animals, like you show the animal the worst possible condition. Of course. Yeah, they're heartbreaking, those commercials.
Yep.
And
I don't like those
they
commercials.
play like that sad song, like in the sound of the angels.
Yeah.
Like no.
Yep. Those get me. I admit it. Those get me.
Terrible.
Yeah. Kind of gets you. I'm trying to think of it in another movie.
What was the last time, or what was an item that you received as a gift that you regifted?
I don't know if I regifted anything.
No, that's really good. I am the regift queen because nobody.
Oh, really?
Oh well, first of all, I don't get any gifts really, except for what we have now happening in our world. Pretty much Tom is forbidden, like because he's so off. But I would say the items that I did the most regifting were all of my bridal shower presents that I hated throughout the 20 years, had them in a closet, and anytime somebody was getting married or whatever,
Just pull one out.
yeah. So I had like bridal shower wedding gifts for like 20 years because I had so many,
Wow.
how many vases, how many, you know, carnival glass bowls or whatever they were at the time. It just was too much. And I don't miss anything that I regifted at all.
So Sarah Lee said Toy Story 2 made her cry. She saw grown men coming out of the theater crying. KJ said Kodak had one of the commercials with the man singing Turn Around, and it showed photos of his baby daughter growing up to her wedding photos.
Oh, yeah,
yeah, that would make me bawl.
beautiful.
That would do it.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I mean, and for you guys that don't remember, my daughter got married during COVID and I couldn't be there. So I watched my daughter get married on a Zoom call. That
Oh,
killed me. That killed me. We
yeah.
later, 2 years later, we had a wedding, but and she sort of renewed her vows, but it wasn't quite the same
No,
as
it's not the same.
being there and watching her get dressed and oh, that moment was robbed.
Yeah. That's too bad too, because that's something you
Yeah.
can't do again.
Yeah, and they had to do it because it was quick because my son-in-law lost his job around that Thanksgiving,
Ooh.
and he would have no medical insurance come January 1st. So it was either get married and have him insured or postpone for no reason because they were already living together.
Right.
So they quickly got married. And
Mm.
she had the white dress. She got married on her balcony. It was lovely,
Aww.
it's really hard to watch it.
I was gonna say, but still hard, and even if it was lovely.
Yeah. And when 2 years later, when I was able to attend and be at the second wedding and watch her get dressed and all that, I told Trisha this, that she said to me at one point during the festivities of the before the wedding, she said to me, "Mom, you're at about a 14. I need you to bring it down to like a 7." Which was a very nice way of telling me I was so over the top. I was so excited. Just like,
That's funny.
oh, okay. Let's see. That was that one. If you could clone yourself, what would you have your other person do? So
Housework.
I would let my other person
Yes.
stay here with Tom, and I would go to Love Island.
I'd want them to do the housework so I can get other stuff done.
Housework.
Or let them just sit
yes.
and do list on eBay all day and get this
Can I
stuff done.
clone? Yeah, can I clone two? So
Yeah.
one can do the listing and
Yeah.
one can do the housework.
There you go.
I think if you do 3, it's called the movie Multiplicity, which is one of the funniest movies. If you've never seen
Yes.
Yeah, that was good.
Multiplicity, it's
Denise,
a pants
Denise,
movie.
who are you kidding? You would have them mow.
Yeah.
If you had a clone, Denise, they would be out
You're
mowing.
your lawn. Becky said a movie that made her cry was Affair to Remember. I've never seen it.
Oh, yeah. Which version though? Because that was done so many times. But I don't want to give away the ending of what happens, but the ending is just like so freaking moving.
Once again, I've never seen it.
You know what? Maybe movies are not your thing.
No, I mean, yeah.
Maybe movies
Not that I don't like movies. I just don't feel like I have any time for them.
Movies are totally my thing. Totally my thing. I told
It
Trisha
used to be.
I was going to be buried, which I'm not. My headstone, I wanted to say, black and white movies colored my world. That's so witty. But you'll just have to remember it and say it when I'm gone. She liked black and white movies. A lot of Hitchcock in black and white.
Have them go do your grocery shopping. There you go.
Okay. Next one.
KJ says we got a lawn sprinkler as a wedding gift. We rented an apartment for the first 15 years of marriage. They didn't use it. Denise says I'll have a clone do any of my social interactions.
Oh yeah, Denise loves a party.
Becky, which one? It says, oh my God, watch it, Angie. Which one? They've all been talking about different shows all day. Or all evening.
The one with his name's not Clark Gable. What the heck's his name? Archibald Leach, what's his stage name? Archibald Leach is what?
Oh, any of these.
Who is Archibald Leach?
Are you talking about An Affair to Remember, the original? Okay, Affair to Remember, the original. Okay. I'm just making sure we're on the same page. Gotcha.
Cary Grant.
Cary Grant. Yeah, that's the one.
Archibald Leach. Cary Grant.
Thank you. I couldn't remember Cary Grant, but I can remember Archibald Leach.
I speak Sue's language.
You do. You do.
That somebody does.
KJ is moving down the list, Angela. Down the list.
That's okay. Wouldn't be the first time.
Okay. Where is the oddest place you have ever put a food item?
Thank God she was going there. I was going
I was like, what?
Like, whoa, where are we going?
So when I was bigger, I had a pretty big bra.
Oh. Yeah.
So I could carry a glass, a can of soda, a pack of cigarettes. I could have like a whole frickin' buffet in my bra. And you wouldn't see it through the shirt. Now I don't think I'm going to be able to get away with that. Also, I don't think I'm going to have, when I can finally get dressed, I don't think I'm going to have a bra that fits. For my sister's wedding, I had both wedding rings, tissues, I forget what, like other things, like eye drops, like just all these things in my breast.
JJ said when Airplane first came out, I was laughing so hard I cried. Does that count?
Bedroom shelf away from the kids. Bathroom at work. Oh, that's an interesting place.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe
You ever put a snack you ever put a snack in your bowling bag?
Yeah, I have.
See?
I had a cookie. Put a cookie in there.
Sometimes
in a wrapper, but yeah, cookie.
Well, I'm hoping that Denise's stuff was wrapped in the bathroom.
I have, when my kids were little, I'd buy Girl Scout cookies and I'd put them in like some kind of like frozen food box and put them in the back of the freezer so I could have my mint chip cookies cold without the kids getting into them. Kids weren't going to touch like fish sticks or something. They're used to do that. Does that count?
Sure.
Now watch, one of my kids will be watching this and going, so that's what happened to those cookies.
If your kids and my sisters and brother watch, we're doomed.
Hope for the best.
Is the strangest place that you have ever been stranded or stuck? So my story is, one time I had a doctor's appointment and I only could walk a limited amount at that point, very limited. And we pulled into the parking lot. We had never been to this office, and we parked so far away from the doctor's office that it would have made more sense to go out and move the car than for me to try and walk.
Okay.
And out the door was a parking lot. So I said to Tom, I'll just wait here in the parking lot you go get the car and come around and get me. But what I didn't know was that it was a gated parking lot, and you have to have a key pass to open the gate. So when Tom came to get me, he was on one side of the parking lot behind the gate, and by this time I was on the ground because I couldn't. And then finally, a man came out. No, before that, I heard someone turn on their car from like their office. Like I heard a car turn on. I was like, great, I'm gonna be saved. Someone's coming. And then it stopped. Like I guess he didn't hurry. And when the guy came out and saw me on the floor, he went to go get a chair, lifted me up, put me in the chair. Then he took his car to open the gate to leave, and then Tom switched the car to come around to get me, and then the two of them lifted me to put me in the car. And then that's the day that I needed to pee so bad that I peed in the parking lot, and Tom wanted to divorce me. You got a choice. I'm either going to pee in the parking lot or I'm going to pee in your car. Pick quick. So that's my strangest story. I know it's hard to top because it was weird.
Yeah.
But you've been on an elevator, on an escalator.
I wasn't an elevator. Okay, it was the way it went. The way it went is kind of weird. The kind of a problem, because I remember at work with one of the buildings we go to help this group, do what they need to do, moves and stuff like that. So they got another building. So me and this guy, he's a cool guy, but he's like very talkative, and I think he may have like ACAD or something like that. He's kind of real hyper. And he's just talking. And so the elevator, they said the elevator was having issues. And as we were going on it, he was like, I was like, we were talking about that. I hope we don't get stuck. And I was like, well, I never been stuck I was bragging about I never been stuck on an elevator. Yeah, we got stuck on the elevator. I jinxed myself. So I'm sitting there. Been sitting there. I'm like, everything's fine, no problem. I'll say about maybe 20 minutes, maybe 10, 20 minutes or something like that. So I'm just relaxed, whatever. Now, again, he talks a lot. He's quiet. He is quiet almost the whole time, right? At one time, we were talking a little bit, then he just stopped. Then all of a sudden, I hear, boxes. We can't see each other because boxes are in the way. Then all of a sudden, I hear, I'm like, you all right? Yeah, I'm good. So then he opened up the door and we get out and stuff like that. Now you could tell he was getting upset and nervous or whatever. So we get back. He tells all of my co-workers, yeah, Aaron was scared in that elevator. I'm like, really? You're the
one. I don't think I've ever gotten stuck anywhere. I mean, okay, traffic and stuff, but not anything dangerous.
Right? I got stuck.
Where?
2005. I think it was 2004. The blackout. The big East Coast blackout that all the states and everything. I had just arrived at JFK Airport 15 minutes before the blackout.
Oh no.
So there I am at the airport, and there's a blackout.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, so
what do you do?
That was at 4. That was right before 4. It was 3 something or just after 4 o'clock or something that had happened. My flight was supposed to take off at 7 or right before 7. And so I was there with a coworker, but his flight, he flew to Utah, and his flight was at another location. Cell towers, you couldn't get call because everybody was flooding the cell
Right,
tower. You couldn't
right,
get calls
right.
in and out.
Yeah.
His flight was actually there, and they took off. My flight was not, because the plane couldn't land. So the plane
Oh my
couldn't land.
gosh.
So my
Right.
plane wasn't there. So I'm hanging out at the airport, as women do. A bunch of the women, us women, got together. We formed a group, go to the bathroom together, all the stuff that women do to protect themselves when you're in an icky situation.
Yeah.
And then somebody came over and said, there's a red eye to LA. West Coast people, get on the plane. And so we booked it to that plane. So I got the red eye to LA. We got there at 2 a.m.
Oh.
The airport people freaked because they had no idea that most of the plane did not want to be in LA. We just wanted to get on the West Coast out of New York.
Oh no.
So they spent like 2 hours finding flights for us to go on in the morning.
Gosh.
So I ended up on an early morning flight to Salt Lake City. Then from Salt Lake City, I was able to get a flight to Seattle. So I had worked at the office from 8 a.m. until like 2 when we left for the airport to get down to the airport, because I was coming from Connecticut down to JFK.
Wow.
So by the time I got home, it was like 1 p.m. my time. So it took me like 24 hours to get home.
I was going to say, did they expect you to be at work then the next day?
I finally made it home. But yeah, that was like my ultimate.
That's a nightmare.
Yeah, I would have been completely freaking out by then.
My stuck in the elevator story is a little unique. So Trisha knows this. It happened years ago. I was on a cruise ship, and I was able on my scooter to see everything and everything anywhere was scooter accessible. So the only way to get to the library was to go up a flight of steps, which I couldn't do. But they put in a mini elevator, like not a full-size elevator for a lot of people, like a mini elevator for like 1 or 2 people.
Just like a lift?
No, it was an elevator.
Okay.
But it was small. So I go in with my scooter, and the door sort of closes, but doesn't exactly close. And I go up a bit, and then it stops and starts to like make this crazy beep. So I pressed the call button, because it was like a really not attended area of the ship, because you would only be there if you're going to take the elevator up to the library, which anybody else would have taken the steps that could walk. So they dispatched the engineers, the medical professionals, I think the cruise director, all outside the elevator yelling at me this sentence: "Stay calm, stay calm."
Well, you keep yelling that, it's going to make me nervous.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Like, dude, stop yelling at me. It's making me nervous.
I did. I was like, I'm fine. Did you? Yeah, I'm fine. Just get me out of here. Get me out of here. So it took a while, with the engineers figuring what to do, whatever. But finally, they got it to come down, and the door to open, and the only injury was to my little, Dorothy basket on the back of my scooter, which got bent. And I said, my husband's going to get so mad at me. And they said, you're all right. I was like, yeah, but he's going to get mad about the basket.
They should have been like, we'll get you a basket, no problem.
But because of that incident, they sent me a call or a note every day to say, are you all right? Are you all right? Are you all right? Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm sure, because they want to make sure that you are okay.
Yeah, exactly. But that was but all these people yelling to me to stay calm was the freaking stupidest thing ever. and because cruise ships are international, it was every accent you could imagine of stay calm. Not Italian. I didn't hear any Italian.
I don't think I ever got stuck anywhere that I can remember.
Right. So this actually just happened to me yesterday. And it's, what's this? A stupid, I have a hard time saying this word. Scheme. Yeah. That you fell for. What's a stupid scheme that you fell for? So just yesterday, I have never purchased anything from Temu. I don't have a Temu account. Yesterday I got this something that said, spin the wheel. Okay, you got a free $100.
Yeah.
Okay, spin the wheel again. So I'm spinning and spinning and spinning. By the time I'm done spinning, I'm supposed to get 12 items.
Yeah.
Okay, then you get to the last page.
Yep.
It was $55.
Yep.
So I was like, what's the $55 for? Like, that can't even be shipping for what I like.
Right.
So
that's Temu.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any experience with it, and I'll tell you the truth. I don't really see many people doing Temu hauls. When Temu first was like, here, the Temu hauls are crazy. But now it's on my homepage as a shortcut, and I got an email from them asking me, did I sign in from this address and this IP, like within minutes? So yeah, stupid me. Nothing's for free, Sue Spiezio. Nothing's for free.
I've never had problems as far as that, because I use Temu, but I don't use it often. And I just ignore all that stuff because I know that stuff is all just crap anyway. Just whatever.
I don't really know how it works. I mean, I was able to pick the things that I wanted from it gave me suggestions from what I was searching for. So I was searching for cheap lots of Halloween, like little pumpkins, little skeletons, little eyeballs. I got this idea in my head to make this fantastic Halloween wreath with dead dolls and hearts. So I figured that would be a good source. But like, I was like, what? So yeah.
Did you see what Denise wrote?
No.
We had a patient in his bed stuck in the elevator at work. Bed wheel went sideways and was in the crack where the door went. Guy decided it was a good time to code. Did he die, Denise? I mean, usually if they code out and you're not there to...
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, I was actually...
all is well, Denise.
I was thinking of Denise during Trisha's story, because when all the women went to the bathroom, wouldn't it have been nice if Denise had left you a little, dinner?
So yeah, because at the airport, as word spread,
the food,
Well, no, I mean, imagine, 2001 had just happened a few years ago. Airport security was really tight then. They were checking everything, and they were one of the first people to go. There was no security whatsoever at the airport.
That's scary.
None. No security. The food people had gone. All the airport, the people who worked for all the individual airlines.
Yeah.
They were gone. Everybody was gone from the airport except us passengers.
What?
I think they should have made a movie.
Oh my gosh, I would have felt so uncomfortable.
I mean, we were the only ones there.
Yeah, should have been a movie. And then later, into a game about cannibalism.
Luckily, I didn't have to stay there because the guy was saying, this was Thursday. Okay, this happened on a Thursday. And he was saying, well, because at first, the Delta, I was flying Delta at the time. They were there and they're like, well, we might be able to get you on a plane on Sunday. It's like, I'm sorry, but I'm not living at the airport for the next 3 days. But you couldn't take a cab anywhere. Where were you going to go? No hotels had electricity to process credit cards. So there was nowhere to go. I thank goodness there was the red eye that had already been fueled, because the fuel tanks couldn't work because they needed
the pump. Oh my gosh.
From the pump to fill the fuel tank, to fill the fuel trucks. So once the trucks were empty, that was it.
I can't even believe they were able to move your luggage.
Well, I always had carry-on.
Carry-on.
I always had the carry-on. Yeah.
Yeah, because at that point your luggage is long gone.
Oh yeah.
You reroute that much, they're not going to figure it out because they never do. Oh my god.
They did have emergency power for the lighting outside, so they could land planes that needed to land, and the planes that were there that were ready to take off, they could take off. That was fine. But it was all outside lighting. There was no lighting on the inside. There was none.
Unbelievable.
And so we needed our phones to go to the bathroom because you couldn't see. Well, the light was coming in from outside, but once you got in the bathroom, you had to have your phone with you to light it up. Well, we had flip phones.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, back then, yeah.
You weren't getting much light. There was no flashlight mode. You weren't getting a whole lot of light.
Gracious.
And you had to be careful because what are you going to do? Run out your battery? How are you going to charge your phone?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so there was no food. There was nothing. There was nothing. Everybody just hightailed it out of there, which I understand. They have families and homes and stuff that they had to get to. I get it. But maybe the police should have been there.
Yeah, you think? Somebody should have been there.
But it was like there was nothing in the airport. Anybody could have walked in. Anybody could have walked in and done anything at the airport.
Crazy story.
Yeah.
That would freak me out. Yep. That would be traumatizing.
Okay.
That'd be trauma.
Hi, come here and say hi. You've missed all the kitties.
A little bit of thought, and I'll give my answer first to give you a chance to think about it. What's the dumbest thing that you said in school to a teacher or your class? So for me, as a sophomore in high school, what are you, 14 years old, maybe 15?
Okay.
I took radiation biology, and Mr. Barub was teaching, and he said, we were talking about maybe like uranium or whatever, something radioactive.
Yeah, right, Lou.
And he said it was even found in the stools. So I had this perplexed look on my face, like, in the stools. Like, to me, stools meant chairs.
Okay, 14 years old.
Yeah. I was 14 years old in an Italian household, okay? We weren't talking about stools. And we didn't have any stools. But that's what stool meant to be, like a bar stool. So he could see this, and he did not like any talking. So I whispered to my best friend, who was like my seat partner, and she looked at me like, don't talk. Like, like, we're going to get in trouble for talking. Don't talk. And he saw that interaction happen, and he asked me, "What's the matter, Miss Provatero?" And I said, "What does that mean?" He goes, "What?" I said, "Stool." He says, "Oh, feces." And I
Still
went,
don't know.
had no clue. No
Oh
freaking
no.
clue. No clue. And
Oh
my
no.
boyfriend, who was also in the class, turned around and yelled out SHIT, and I was mortified. So that has to go down as the dumbest thing that ever happened to me. A student, honor roll, merit society, but some words just were never in my house. Not
Yeah.
words that I ever heard. We didn't
Oh
even
my
call it SHIT.
God.
My mother called it gaga. Okay, you gotta go make a gaga. Go make a gaga. That's it.
I
Gosh.
want
So
to
when you said gaga, I would have had no idea.
I want to say the one. Look, this wasn't what I said, but this was what someone had asked me. This was around the time. This was Halloween at this time, and he asked me. He was like, "Have you ever seen a black skeleton?" I'm like, "No, of course not." Yeah, they always saw the white ones. I was like, "Oh God."
God. Oh, mercy.
That's so cute.
Trouble.
That is adorable. Do we get any answers? Anybody volunteer anything?
Should I look? Let's see.
I
was
hardly
very
talked
quiet in
in school.
Huh?
I never said anything in school.
I was so quiet, yeah, for the most part.
I didn't even, I rarely talked.
Denise said, Mrs. Cook, a major B, you can fill in what a B is, was telling us all how worthless we were and kids in Japan were so much better. I stood up and confronted her. She was screaming at me to shut up. I was typically very quiet in school and everyone was shocked. It was like E.F. Hutton spoke.
Wow. Good for you. Good for you to speak your mind when someone's saying such nonsense.
Well, somebody's very dissatisfied with their job. That's for sure.
That's for sure. Yes.
Really thinks very highly of Japan.
I'm trying to think of what I said some stupid things, but I don't really think in school to teachers or anything. I never got sent to the principal's office or anything like that. I never got in trouble that I can think of.
Okay, well, this when I was real young.
But I did plenty in grammar school.
This is what, like, I remember this. I was in first grade or something like this.
Be nice to each other.
So I'm young, very young. So for some reason I thought my ring finger, not the ring finger, the what is it? Oh,
that's your ring finger.
Ring finger.
Yeah.
Okay. My ring finger, I thought was the middle finger, so I thought it was the bad finger. And people and the kids were like, "No, it's the other one." I said, "I'll prove it." I just put my hand. And then the teacher came in there, "What are you doing?"
So many things like learning, like just like and that has stuck. I mean, I'm 66 years old. That happened when I was like 14 or 15, and I remember it like clear as day. Clear as day. That same teacher, he used to like to see if he would cheat on tests. So he would do this little trick, but I caught him. So he would walk out of the classroom, like so that we were free. But then he would stand outside and look at the glass so that he could see the reflection into the classroom. So I saw him doing it once, and I waved.
Denise got kicked off the bus.
The
Oh my God.
naughtiest thing I ever did, I did in 7th grade, and this was so naughty. I unzipped my teacher's dress.
What?
Wow.
Yeah.
Why?
What were you doing?
What?
I just wanted to laugh.
Oh my gosh, Sue.
And back then, you're thinking like, the 60s, it's the early 70s, dresses did have that big long zipper in the back, like those shift dresses. I mean, I got in so much trouble for that. And that was one and only time my parents got called to school. And this is terrible, but the teacher and the principal sat my parents down. My mother had no idea what was going on and didn't understand. Like, my mother thought I helped her, like, like I zipped her dress, not unzipped her dress. My father understood what I did. And
Oh no.
there was a very smart girl in the class, like brilliant smart. Let's just say her name was Alice Cooper, which it wasn't. The teacher said to my father, I'd rather have 10 Alice Coopers than one Sue Provatero.
Oh wow.
Well,
so much trouble. But that's it. Then once I got a steady boyfriend, then the antics stopped. I didn't have a steady boyfriend until 8th grade. 7th grade, I just had like boys I kissed and stuff, and short-term romances, like 1 and 2 weeks. But by 8th grade,
1 to 2 weeks.
yeah, like in 7th grade, 1 or 2 weeks, you go out, you go out with friends. But by 8th grade, the kid I went out with in 8th grade, I went out with for 4 years. I went out through all through junior year of high school. So he stuck. But yeah, so that was that. All right, I am out of those types of questions. It is 12:34. I will give the room this option: bed, or a couple of a new type of question, which is sort of like a would you rather, but it's an either or. And we could start this new game next week if you like, and call it a night, or we could do a couple if you like. I don't know how many people we have left in the room. I don't know what anybody's energy level is.
I'm game. Whatever you want to do. I'll answer
I'm
questions.
ready. I'm up pretty much.
Rathers.
Okay. So I had to turn on my flashlight. Okay. It's either or. So the first choice is you could only speak in a high-pitched helium voice for an entire year, or you can only speak in a whisper for an entire year.
Well,
my husband would probably say
I'll be speaking a whisper already.
Yeah, I want the helium voice. I got a lot to say.
I'll take the helium voice. I always told I don't have a middle voice. I'm either too loud or too low.
I'm sure my husband won't vote for me whisper because I talk too much. But I would go with the high-pitched voice because
then we won't give your husband a vote.
Goody. Okay, then it's going to be high-pitched voice because
I wish Tom would only speak in a whisper. If I could have that trade-off.
Yeah, but I would do the high-pitched voice just because I've got so much things to do. I'd rather be able to talk, even if it's annoying.
I could hear Tom.
I already can get annoying. So
2 or 3 rooms away, I could hear him. Well, I talk to Tom, can never hear me. Never hear me. Tom. Then I call him on the phone, and then he gets mad. Why are you calling me on my phone? Because you don't hear me.
No vote.
No vote.
Nope. That's, I think, what I would go with.
Put the vote away.
Okay, the light. Would you rather skydive from a high altitude plane?
No.
Or explore the ocean floor in a submarine?
I'll do that one. Oh. I'll do the ocean.
I've done the submarine and it's great, so I would do that again.
I would do that in a heartbeat because I'd love to see what's down there.
I'll say the submarine.
I'm not going to the Titanic. I draw the line there.
I do the submarine.
The last submarine that went to the Titanic did not go so well.
Did not make it.
I'm not doing it.
I don't really think
Denise is going to skydive. Al, you can't say neither.
Nope, you have to pick one. They make me pick one, Lou. You got to pick one too. They always make me pick one. But I have no problem. I would definitely go with the ocean.
Yeah.
Becky's gonna go with me. Awesome, Becky. Let's go look at the fishies, the colored fishies and the animals down there.
Yeah, I did that submarine tour in one of the islands. It was phenomenal. Like,
yeah, I want to do that.
Took my breath away. It might have made me cry.
There's a whole nother world down there that we don't even realize. I mean,
Denise is going to skydive over a lake so that if her parachute doesn't open, she'll become her own submarine.
Oh boy.
Oh. Yeah, my husband's claustrophobic too. Not my husband, my husband's father is. So yeah, I could see Steve not wanting to do. He does. Yes, I don't know. I don't know what Steve would pick.
Yeah, I don't do heights well, and to some extent, I don't like close quarters of an airplane. That makes me a little uncomfortable, also. But if I had to choose one, yeah, I would have to go submarine.
Yeah, I understand that.
That's right. If you're in a submarine, you're away from the fish poop.
Yes.
It's true.
Uh-oh, we lost Sue.
Oh no.
Maybe her phone died. Oh, hi, Apple.
Oh.
Hi, Apple.
It's true. It could get a leak. It's very true.
Yes, but I'm afraid of heights. And
I'm more afraid of heights.
If I was going to jump out of an airplane, I feel bad for the people underneath me who's going to get because I'm going to upchuck and it's going to fall and somebody's going to get it. So I'd rather not go there. Just no.
Well, I remember the last time me and my cousins we went to Kings Dominion, which is a amusement park, and they had this thing where it takes you up and it's like way up there, like this big giant swing thing, right? And these all of a sudden just because you gotta pay to do it, all of a sudden just went on there. I'm like, why are they getting on there? Like to the side of up in the side of they want to get on there. Then a week later, I realized I found out why they wanted to do that because a week later they all skydived. I said, where did this come from? I said, this is the one time I'm glad y'all didn't ask me to be involved in this.
Yeah, no.
No kidding. No.
Al said, what if I ride a bull on the rodeo and we'll call it even?
Okay.
I wouldn't want to do. I'd rather go down in a submarine. I have
seen
that's going to be a hard fall off.
Yeah, I'd rather.
without the rodeo clowns.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
That's gonna hurt.
You better do the running with the bulls.
Right.
Get out of here.
Yeah, that's bull poop. That's right. Oh my goodness. Well, it looks like
I've seen that one.
What's that?
I've seen the picture of Karen chasing vintage skydiving.
Oh wow.
That picture is hilarious, and I do not want my picture taken like that.
Yeah,
yeah.
No, not happening. Should I find some would you rather questions?
Oh, hang on.
Oh, is she back? We got her.
It's working on it. It's thinking about it. Let's see. She's back.
my phone completely powered down with 22% charge in it, and I had to
wow.
that shouldn't have happened at 22%, but somebody's trying to tell me something. Okay. Would you rather
Adam.
oh my God. Would you rather have access to a time machine or access to a teleportation machine?
Ooh.
Okay, can somebody explain to me how that's different?
Time.
Well,
Back and forth.
Yeah.
Teleport. Go anywhere in the world at
Yeah.
Well, I want that
your
one.
current time.
I
the
would like a time
teleport, go
machine.
where you want.
I would teleport. I'm
Now,
going
is there a?
with
Is,
my time, but I
yeah.
would teleport.
I would say, is there like?
There went Max. Hi,
Is
Max.
there a limit to how long you can stay?
That's true. Yeah, that I would want to know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I go at a time machine, like how long is the stay? But I would
All right,
do
so
the time machine though.
let's expand on the question then. So let's say you answered
I
yes
like
to
that
both.
one.
What if you answered yes to both? Then, and you could only be there for an hour, okay? Where would you go for an hour? Or for the other question, when in time would you go? Or like where would you go?
I know what year I'd go. 1574. I am a Queen Elizabeth. Renaissance.
Oh, because
I want to see what it's really like.
I don't think it was that glamorous though.
Oh, no.
I don't think it was that glamorous.
No, it was not. That's the thing. I would want to.
Because
it's only for an hour, you guys. It's only for an hour.
Yeah, but in the words of my dearly departed Mother Maria, you'd have to make gaga on a porta potty. That was like a bucket with all that dress material. No.
Oh yeah.
Unless you were able to hold it in for an hour.
Get it done. You lift the dress up.
Okay. Are you a noble woman or not?
I would have to be. I have to have service.
I don't think you get to choose in a time machine.
Then there'd be that'd be hard. That would be difficult. So I guess time machine. I'd go back to the 1600s. Or maybe I'd go back to the time of Jesus. I got several questions for him. Okay, 2,000 years ago, maybe.
I might be
have
able
a whole bunch of questions for that man.
I might be able to.
As a woman, I'm not sure you would have the access to him that you might want.
Okay.
Oh, I'd find a guy then and say, "Hey, can you ask him? Because I need some answers." But then, as far as teleporting,
I don't think a guy's going to listen to you. He's going to be like, "Hey, lady."
I'd figure something out.
Oh, Apple wants to go to Studio 54.
Yeah, thinking about it.
Apple.
Now, can you transport?
That was fun. Apple's too young. I got to go there. It was fun.
What is Studio 54?
It was the disco of all discos in New York City, and
okay.
You had to stand online outside and be chosen to get in. It wasn't first come, first served, and it was filled with stars.
Okay. Got it.
Crazy.
And all kinds of other things you would not want access to.
Substances for sure. I did not partake in. I just went to dance. I only got in once, but
you got in.
Kitty pressing the buttons.
I had on leather pants. They were probably they might have been pleather, but in my mind, I'm remembering them as leather. And I wore long lined black gloves with jewelry on the outside of the ring and the bracelet, and my hair in a very high side pony with metallic things running through my hair, so that when I would flip my head, it was crazy. It's crazy. It was so much fun.
I don't know. Like Sue says, if you don't want to answer this, you don't have to. But with the time machine question, would it be anything that you would go back in your past and change without,
Oh, heck yeah.
the butterfly effect thing going on?
Like
I
about
know
100
that's hard because I wouldn't be
Oh, that's
here
true.
right
I wouldn't
now
be here.
Yeah.
No, I probably wouldn't want to
Yeah.
if I change something. And would I want to change something and not be here now?
Right.
Yeah, that is a very tough question to answer.
What was that? That was a
Yeah.
show. Was that Quantum Leap?
Yes. Or you go back in time. Yeah.
Yeah, and change history.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I am torn
I wouldn't have my
between
daughter if I did that. So no.
nostalgic moments like having another conversation with my dad, because I lost my dad so young, like
Mm-hmm.
having an hour to talk to my father. But I did sort of get that this week because my older sister found a term paper that she wrote in the late 70s
Oh, wow.
for college, where she interviewed my father. And
Oh, neat.
the interview was about
You
his
stop
choice
playing with my mouse.
to continue to be a smoker, knowing that it was killing him and knowing that his family would be left without him. And how, like, so it was really interesting to read it because it was in a Q&A, like interviewee, interviewer. She didn't
Mm-hmm.
identify herself as his daughter in the paper, but I could definitely hear my father saying those things because my father could not stop smoking. Couldn't do it. Just,
Wow.
and he died at 62. Very young. Lung cancer, lung removed, like just so. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's the one thing I'd like to have a conversation with my father as an adult, like because I was
Mm-hmm.
when he died,
Yeah.
and I'd also like to relive a couple of really special moments, like my first kiss with my boyfriend of 4 years. Not the kisses in seventh grade, but that first kiss with my boyfriend of 4 years, like how I have it romanticized in my head. But there are so many things that I would want to go back and tell people off. Like like I had the nerve to just say like, no, be a Denise and say that's just wrong.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
Tough
very
one.
good point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tough.
That's true, Lou. That's a good question. Okay. You get kisses. Stop.
Okay, we'll do a couple more. We'll go. It's
Okay.
12:50. We'll go till just before 1 o'clock so that everybody can do their shows and we can be off by 1. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Would you rather that every article of clothing that you own is covered in fluorescent polka dots,
Ooh.
or every article of clothing you own is made out of spandex? Polka dots,
Polka
baby.
dots.
Oh.
Polka dots all the way. If I could glow
I
in the
I
dark,
could rock polka dots.
I'm sure you did once upon a
I
time.
miss it.
Spandex.
I did it much more easily than spandex.
Oh man. I guess I would say spandex. I don't know. Neither of
Spandex
those.
would be good for you because you're always cold. Now
Yeah.
I would just like slither in spandex. I've never tried it on, but I felt it. No.
I take polka dots.
What does our crowd say?
Denise says polka dots.
Aw, we could be 3 little matching friends.
Susan Boo says polka dots.
Yep.
Becky had said her grandfather died of lung cancer from smoking and working in a nickel mine. Mom didn't let me see him before he died, so she would like more time with him.
Yeah, see those moments that you didn't really get. That's what I would go back to, I think.
Well, if I would to go back in time, I would like to go back and actually see, because I never, both of my parents' fathers died when they were like young, 13, and I would like to know what my grandfathers were like.
Yeah.
So that's why Nicole's children have 7 grandparents. Like, it's amazing because they even have a great. They have one great. She's 90 something now, but like they
Wow.
know her and they'll have pictures with her and stuff. And I think it's so great.
Hi.
Let me take a question away from the either or, because I was going to ask this before and I forgot. Would you ever, or have you ever, or has anyone ever tattooed a name on your body, or have your name tattooed on someone else's body?
No,
So
I don't have any tattoos.
No.
I would never have a name
No.
tattooed on my body.
No.
Tom is more than free to tattoo mine if he wanted to.
I'm not even going to talk about it.
What do you got? What do you got?
Nothing. It's not a tattoo. I'll shut up now.
No, I maybe Scooby Doo, but but nothing else.
No, I would never tattoo a name on my body.
And has anybody tattooed your name on them?
Boo Boo says yes.
I hope no one did.
I'm not.
Andrew, you are so telling me in the green room.
I'll tell you in the green room.
Okay.
I am not saying it out loud. I'll tell you in the green room.
And I won't repeat it. I'll keep it in the vault. And I'll tell you in the green room, the show that Nicole auditioned for.
Friends, only the name, no tats. Yes.
Tom has 3 tattoos, but none of them have anything to do
I'm
with
too
me.
wimpy to get a tattoo. Needles freak me out. I've always wanted to get a tattoo, but I can't. I just can't. I see them and.
Denise doesn't understand tattoos.
I call him my son, but he's really my nephew, had on one of his cheeks, butt cheeks, established 1988, and in his death wish, he wants the other one to do the exit date, departed.
Oh, God. Look at that. Look at that. He's sleeping with. Oh my. No, I don't. No, I don't think I could do that. No.
Oh, whoa.
I am open to tattoos, but I don't. Here's what I don't like. I don't like tattoos on the face.
No,
definitely not.
No.
Definitely
No, I
not.
don't like that either. No offense to anybody who has one. I don't like them on the
More
face.
than I could take. It's no. I'm watching a show now called Life After Lockup. The guy has a triangle tattoo. I mean, he has other tattoos, but like a Teletubby triangle on his forehead. Like, I have no idea what the heck that could symbolize. It probably means something in prison.
I don't know.
No idea, but no.
I don't know.
Could not, unless there was a nice juicy pimple. Did I admit to Denise? Is Denise still here?
Yes, she's still here.
So Denise, I'm having vision. I told the crowd this last week before you were here and before I left for the week that I made a boo-boo on a photo that you posted of Peanut with my one eye, and I wrote to you and said, what is the big red cherry thing on his ear? And then I re-looked at it another day when my vision was a little clearer, and I realized the red cherry thing was his tongue.
Oh my gosh.
And Peanut. And yes, I hope my vision is restored one day.
Oh, okay. Al used to work at a tattoo shop. Guy came in to have a grade A prime beef, same as a steak in a grocery store, tattooed on his butt. I looked right at my boss and I said, I'm not shaving his.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, you have to do that, right?
No,
my cousin married a guy who had on his toes, one foot said coming and the other foot said going. Like, that's not even that funny. Like, it's not like For a whole lifetime? A whole lifetime. Every time you put on socks,
You gotta
you're
look
cracking
now.
yourself up with that joke. It's not even that funny.
No, yeah, that's not. Oh, are you sleeping now? Okay, you go sleep.
All right. This one is going to be tough for this crowd, but I think I know most of your answers. Would you rather be in a room full of giant puppies or giant kittens?
Kittens.
You are in a room full of giant kittens.
Kittens, kittens, kittens.
What do you mean giant?
I don't know. That's how the question was written. So let's take the word giant out and just say a room full of puppies and a room full of kittens.
Well, yeah, I would
Anyways,
have more kittens.
kittens.
If you're gonna be giant, more kittens because they're a little bit. I'll probably say they're a little bit more gentle.
Okay, I'm gonna surprise people. I'm gonna say puppies, mostly because kittens and claws.
Oh yeah.
Little baby kittens do not understand claws, and man, you get chewed up with kittens.
Everybody's saying puppies in the
I'm gonna
chat.
go with puppies.
On my bucket list of one day going to a cat cafe, I have got to do it. I am so envious as they crawl all over Angie on every show, and when Joe comes to visit, and you get to have kisses. My rat, B. Let me
There's a
But no, I could never be with a room full of dogs. I'd be scared to death. I'm afraid of almost every dog.
there's a video of like this little boy, and when I'm saying attack, it's not really being attacked, but it's like there's a whole bunch of puppies, and they're just like jumping all over him and like literally knocking him down because there's just so many.
All right, this is the last question before we say our good nights. You are always free to ask us any question while the gang is telling us where they're going to be over the next couple of days. So the last question of the night tonight is, would you rather hear colors or taste colors?
Well, how do you do all that?
I'll say taste because I want to know what purple tastes like.
I'll probably say taste it, but how do you even hear colors?
No more than you can taste them, Aaron. She's just.
I don't want to taste it. Nope.
Brown will be. Well,
I can't even take. If Tom,
I don't understand how it's voluntary. That how would you taste a color? You can't eat it. But how would you hear it? Would you hear it all the time? Would it be nonstop? Could you ever stop hearing color?
Probably not. What happens when you see a rainbow? Do you freak out?
I don't know. I already have ringing in my ear. I don't need more sounds making noise in my head.
Remember that song in the 60s or 70s, Ball of Confusion?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, that was my last question for this week. And again,
Al thinks all colors taste like tuna. Yeah.
Oh, look at Sue's face. Someone's in trouble.
I could see that, Al. That would be a problem.
That would
be like everything tastes like chicken, right?
That would be a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you're going to taste the rainbow.
Even the cat's crying.
What if green tastes like grass?
Yeah. Or brown tastes like something else.
Exactly. No, I'm not tasting it. I'd rather hear it.
Yeah. I could see a problem with that.
Okay, so we're gonna play this again next week. We have a lot of cards left.
All right.
Let's be on this subject. I just want to ask a question because this is on my mind. Trish, what is it about licorice that is appealing to you?
Black licorice?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, there's something about the taste. I do absolutely love the taste of black licorice. And it's something that gets like right in, like sour. You know how sour is like right in your jaw. You can like feel the sour right in your jaw when you eat something like a, like a Sour Patch Kid, you can feel the sour. Black licorice, you can feel the black licorice. I love that. I love it. I don't know how to describe why I like the taste of it. I just like the taste of it. And then when I found out that phone down. When you go to like Finland, they salt it. So you have salted black licorice.
Maybe tasty.
Oh, it is so good.
Oh, sounds yummy.
It's a little harder. It's not chewy like ours. It's more of like a sucking kind of licorice because it's really hard, but it's really, really good.
Always somewhat the jelly beans. The yellow jelly beans always taste like pledge to me.
I don't even want to know how you know what pledge tastes like.
Well, you ever spray it, then it gets in your mouth?
Oh, okay, I can see that.
Oh, I have had Australian licorice is good. Yeah, Australian is very good. I like that a lot. And yeah, it's like the anise seed. Yeah. Yeah, there's something about it. But no, you're right. The yellow does taste like pledge. And you don't even have to, it's like once you spray pledge, you smell it and the taste gets in your mouth. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm figuring that the colors are not going to be tasty. They're going to be disgusting.
No, they're not. I don't think they're going to be good either.
I'm still confused about how you're going to hair color. So, but okay.
I don't know. I don't understand that either. But I guess that's the point of the question, right? It's a conversation starter.
That's right. That's right. And there's plenty more where this came from. This package, I believe, came from my friend Becky.
Oh, did you get a gift?
A while ago. So this one is the one that we finished tonight. These are the questions. This box is done because there were only limited questions that I could sort of change enough to be tolerable.
But did you enjoy reading the other questions that you couldn't ask us?
I couldn't imagine a situation where I feel comfortable with anybody. Like it's gross. It's like really like it's like confessing all your dirty laundry and no, some secrets. I mean, I wish that I have not told a couple of secrets that I have told in my life to people that I no longer talk to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a life lesson learned.
Me too.
Those secrets are still there, and that person or persons still know. And no, I keep it close to the vest. Assume the worst. It's gonna get out.
Yeah.
So nobody tell my sisters and brother what I said.
Okay.
Cross my heart.
Yes. Gotcha.
We're on it.
We're good. We're good.
Oh my goodness. All right. Let me get the link to Erin's channel. Erin, tell everybody about your upcoming sales.
So again, tomorrow, well, for East Coast people, tonight, for the rest of y'all, tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, I will be on my channel with my lovely co-hosts, Becky Ventures and More, and a very special guest, John the Reseller, will be joining me. And it's going to be tons of fun. Fun, deals, and laughter. With laughter. You can expect. And I will be starting the invoice after the sale.
All right. And I will get Angie's channel. And please take a second and make sure you're subscribed to both Angie and Erin's channel.
Yes, please. Thank you. I'm getting there. Okay. So tomorrow I have no shows. I am going to be invoicing and listing on eBay and catching up with all stuff down here. Sunday, at 3 p.m. Central, I will be on with two old guys, Vintage and Resale, Mark and Mike, and their sale at 3 p.m. Central. And that should be a lot of fun. I do that every third Sunday of the month. Then on Monday, I will be at 9:30. I'll be on Dawn and Teresa's channel. Well, it's either Dawn or Teresa's. I don't know whose channel it's on. But I will put it in my link of my announcements video. And then every Monday, 5:30 Central on Monday Market on my channel, I have a special guest. This coming Monday at 5:30 Central is going to be John the Reseller. And the rest of the week, you can catch me on my announcements every Monday or every Sunday morning at 8 a.m. to find out what the rest of the week is going to be like. So if you have not given Trisha a thumbs up before this show ends, go give her a thumbs up, share her out, let people know she's here. And thank you, Trisha, for always letting me come and hang out with you, because I always have so much fun here.
Yes.
Probably get in trouble a little bit too, but that's all good. It's all good.
Just a little.
Oh.
Just a little.
Let's see. Well, thank you guys always for being here. I appreciate it. I will be back Saturday night, 10 p.m. Eastern, late night, with Denise's Magical Emporium, Karen Chasin Vintage, and Southern Siren Vintage Gina. It is going to be a hootenanny. So stop by. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then Sunday, I won't be on YouTube, but I will be back Monday for the lunchtime sale, and Monday evening with, I haven't got a clue. I think Kim. I think next week is the week of Kim. Kim from Oh My Vintage.
Cool. That's neat, Voo Voo. I know what I want. I've wanted it since I was probably 20. So I've wanted this tattoo, but I've watched my friend get tattoos, and I can't mentally get over the fact that that's going to, because I'm not a needle person. I think about the needle, and then I can't do it.
But you're not going to see it.
Well, my best friend told me, she says, not to worry. She'll just get me hammered, so I won't be like, I'm like, thanks.
How easy would that be?
To get hammered. Well, 2 drinks and I'm hammered. So yeah. I don't think so.
That's not always a good thing either.
No.
Yeah, our tattoo shops have like, don't come in drunk. Like, you're not getting a tattoo.
Trust me, I wouldn't anyway. I don't drink that much. It's just, she's so determined to get this tattoo on me, and I'm just like, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. She's like, oh, good God, grow up.
Okay. So hard. Everybody have a great weekend. Erin and I will see you tomorrow. And thank you.
Thanks, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.